Naika formula tija.
Inafaa kuwa watu. One, two. Iko sawa. One, two. Audio itoke kwa nini? Audio itoke kwa hii kamera. Angalia kama iko sawa. Sasa iko sawa hapa. One, two. Mic check, one, two. Mic check, one, two. Input ya ile. One, two. Hapa iko sawa. Hapa iko sawa. One, two. One, two. Mic check, one, two. Unaipata? One, two. Unaipata? Siguzi. But nahitaji kuweka masking tape hapo. Tusiachilie. One, two, one, two. One, two, one, two. Inakuja? Sawa. One, two, one, two. Sawa. One, two, one, two. One, two, one, two. Iko sawa? One, two. One, two. One, two, one, two. Iko clear dhira ama inakatakata bado? One, two, one, two. One, two. Mic check, one, two. One, two. One, two, one, two. One, two. Alafu dhira, make sure hiyo nini iko video iko mbele kabisa. Reduce delay. One, two. Unaipata? Unaipata? One, two. One, two, one, two. Mic check, one, two. Haya, one, two. One, two. Iko sawa? Kelele.
One, two, one, two, one, two. One, two, one, two.
imeacha kupiga kelele.
Tujaribu kuclear pale. Nijaribu kutoa ile ambient noise. Ongea tu.
Anauliza kama jaribu kutoa hiyo ambient noise hapo. Unanisikia? Haya. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Unanipata tena? Auski? Sinaongea na show. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Mic itakuchukua tu.
1 2 1 2 1 2. Unaipata? Unaipata tena? Signal inafika. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Sinaongea kwani unisikii? Haifikishi signal. Volume iko sawa. Ni volume iko chini ama unisikii? Pita. Au unisikii bado? Hapa signal inafika. Inafika. Hapa pita signal inafika. So tunaiona hapa. Bado ifiki. Na shout hadi na nini inawaka red. Hii signal hapa inawaka red hadi. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yes, nilikuwa naongea hivyo. Ama azin auoni hapa. Ni volume iko chini juu inawaka hadi red hiyo signal yake. Unanisikia? Wacha ongezea hiyo volume yake juu hapa ndio iko chini. Umepandisha hiyo signal yake ama bado? One two one two one two one two one two. Signal inafika 1 2 1 2 1 2. Signal inafika 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. So nasikika? Okay, sawa. Anasema uingie kwa link different. One two one two one two one two. Hebu yake joto, unajua pale alikuwa ameingia link. Ni kitu unaona ina nini inakuja full yote. So ni hapo ende kwa link different sasa. Yes, nimesikia iko. Signal iko. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Tunapata signal. Signal tunapata signal. Signal inafika. Juu umeconfirm signal inafika. Yeah. Signal inafika. Mtema mnanisikia? Unanisikia? Haya, unanipata? Na sawa. Unanisikia Mtema? Unanipata? Okay, sawa. But hiyo nini bado iko? Hiyo sound ya hiyo hissing sound iko bado. two, 1 2. Nini? Acha Mtema, kama uweke password hapa.
Welcome to Correctbook International. We are the leading producers, the best books that you can have in Nairobi, in Kenya, and in Africa. Our books are made from the finest pyrethrum reeds. The ink we use is from international bees that cross rivers and oceans just to get to Nairobi. Iko sawa? Iko sawa, mnaisikia? Nini hiyo? Nini? Iko pale. Okay. Wacha niende. Wacha nijaribu kuongeza volume. Ngoja nataka kuongeza volume. Transmitter settings. So hapa hatufai kugusa. Transmitter gain. One, two. Inafaa kuwa imeongeza volume kabisa. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Unanisikia? 1 2. Unasikia? 1 2 1 2 1 2. Tumeongeza volume. 1 2 1 2. We are just adding volume so that the live stream is clear. 1 2 1 2. Imeongezeka? 1 2 1 2. Unanisikia poa? Sasa iko fiti. Acha nikuwekee. Shika. Lakini sasa mwakishie.
Done. Ashia hii link sasa. Ashia hiyo link.
Check mic. 1 2 1 2. Check. Iko sawa. Check. Go ahead. Hello. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Hey, that good morning sounds very strange. Good morning. Are you happy to be here? Awesome. I love this. Now the energy has come, eh? Ama you, because you are not seeing me. Can you all see me? If you can see me and hear me, clap once. Thank you very much for clapping for me. Yeah, I'm excited to be here. My name is Beryl Oyuer, sorry for that feedback, and I'm going to be the host moderator for this event, hosted by Correctbook, together with their partners, WHH and Child Fund. So we want to warmly welcome you to our stakeholders forum. Can you say hi to the person seated next to you? Tell them welcome. Tell them something nice. Eh? Don't say something nice. Tell them something nice. You look lovely. The sun is out. Are we excited? The sun is back. Weather ya Limuru, irudi kwao. Okay, for those who don't understand Kiswahili, the Limuru weather should do what? Go back home. I love it for us. So we are going to have an interesting session today, and I hope you are ready to engage and talk. So just have an open mind. We want to pick your brain. We want to hear your comments, and we really want to learn from each other, right? In the education space, we love to learn, right? So a bit of housekeeping. The washrooms are downstairs towards the reception area. If you need to use the facilities, you can go to the reception area, just behind the reception area downstairs, right? And you can just ask the concierge in case you're lost, and they'll be able to guide you, all right? I'm hearing a bit of feedback. Can you guys hear it? Is it me? I'm the problem. Is it fine? Can you guys hear me well? There's a bit of feedback. I move in front? Or maybe I should. There, it's fine. Can you guys hear me? Awesome. So as I've mentioned, the washrooms are downstairs behind the reception area. We also have Wi-Fi facilities. I believe the username is Westwood Hotel and the password is degree.678. All right? It's really a strong Wi-Fi. We were told it's good. So if you need to, respond to an email quickly, you can do so. Before we start, I just wanted us to stretch a bit, right? Now that we are welcoming the sun back to Nairobi, if you could please indulge me by just standing up. Let's just be on our feet. Find a partner. Find a partner. Find a partner. Since this is an education event, we are going to be doing some arithmetic. Mwalimu wa maths, muko hapa? Hello. Hello. All right, find a partner. I want you to go back to back with them. So your backs should face each other. All right, let's see. Back to back. Awesome, awesome. I love it. Munapenda instructions. I love working with teachers, but educators. All right, so I want you to put your right hand up. Right hand up. You have how many fingers? 5. It's not a trick question. You have how many fingers? Okay, so I want us to do a trial. We want to do who is best at maths. So the minute you turn, I'll count us down to 3, 3, 2, 1, all right? So when you turn, I want you to say the addition of the fingers you and your partner have holding up. So decide in your mind how many fingers you want to be holding by the time you're turning, all right? So whoever says the addition faster is the winner. They are good prizes, guys. All right? Did you understand the instructions? Yes. Can we do a trial? Yes. All right. So now think of the number you want to do. And then we are going to count down 3, 2, 1, turn. I can't hear anyone. I can't hear anyone. You have to be loud. You have to be loud. Yeah. Guys. Let's do it again. That was a trial. We've understood the game. Mathematics. All right. Back to back with your partner again. Let's see this. All right, our right hand up. Think about the number you want to give your partner and then also count their number. Don't put the number now. Just put your hand. All right. And then when I say turn, we turn. 3, 2, 1, turn. How many have gotten it correct? Let's see. Okay, let's clap for them. Thank you. You can have your seats. All right. So we are going to be going into the event of today, and you must have received something as you were entering this place, as you were registering, right? Did you receive a package? All right, I would like you to open your package. Tell me what is in the package. Okay. Did we all get a package? All right. And then at this point, do we have a book? Let me just see by a show of books how many people have gotten. Great, great, great. Does it have a pen as well? Yes. Awesome. So at this point, I would like to call Lillian to the front from Correctbook. Let's give Lillian a round of applause even as she comes. And I just want her to explain to us what this book is, what you've given us, and what it means, and how do we use it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Beryl. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. You have all received an email from me, yeah? Well, now you hear my voice. My name is Lillian, and I am so glad to host all of you here today through my employer, Correctbook. Now, you have all received an orange-colored Correctbook, yeah? That's not the only color we have. We have it in many other colors. But Correctbook is a Dutch organization. And do you know what the Dutch color is? Orange. It's orange, yeah? So tukasema tujitambulishe. So basically, I want to start by teaching you how to open the books. Yeah, because I know unaona kuna mtu amefanya hivi. Kuna mtu pia, is there someone who is suffering from this situation right now?
Yes.
Yeah, so let me come to your aid. This book is bound by, what is this called?
Spiral.
This is not spiral. Spiral ni, sasa hii ikiwa spiral hii itakuwa ni.
Hii ni spiral.
See, in your spiral.
Reinforced spiral.
This is called ring binding, yeah? So these are rings that have bound this book, yeah? And that makes the book, that gives it the property of, you can, unaweza fungua, you can open, and you can tuck it back in. So don't be afraid of ripping your book open. Just rip the cover open, and the book will be open. Are we successful? Yes. For those who hate tearing gift wraps, are you having a moment right now?
Yes.
Yeah, so that's how you open the book. The same feature, by the way, this is just packaging, yeah? This is the box of the book. This is the book. This is the product. So when you open your entire product, you'll notice it has a pen on a loop here, and then there is a cloth on the inside. We'll get into the details of that shortly, yeah? So just please confirm that each of you has a pen and a cloth and a book here. Let me give this book back to the owner so that she is not wondering. Thank you very much. So now that we have that, these books are simple. They are like a multiple-paged whiteboard, and basically you are able to write, and whatever you write, even if it stays there for 2 years or 1 year or forever, at some point you will need to liberate some pages, yeah? So, how we liberate pages is you just spritz water. I don't know if there are any questions up to there. The pen is like a whiteboard marker, so try and not leave it open. Okay, you know the way you write with your ball pen point and you do this, and then you go for an entire day without capping it. This one is like a whiteboard marker, so when you're having pauses in between, just keep it capped, okay? Okay? Yeah, so that's the book that is in front of you. Over to you, Berry.
Amazing. Round of applause for Lillian for that. I mean, isn't it lovely to know that you can continuously write? And in that note, the hashtag that we're using, because I know a lot of us will take very nice photos and we're going to post them on LinkedIn, isn't it right? Okay, and we're going to say we are thrilled to have attended the Stakeholders Forum. What I want you to do when you say that is also, please tag us at Correctbook Africa and at Correctbook. And the hashtag is endless writing. Lillian has just demonstrated to us what endless writing is. Now, the reason I wanted you to remove that book is I want us to do an activity, okay? Trust the process, okay? All right, I love it for us. So what I want you to do is go to your phone. Everybody has their phone today? I want you to go to the oldest photo you have. The very first one. Don't overthink it. The oldest photo you have. Even me, I'm opening mine. Your phone, just open your phone, go to the oldest photo you have. What I want you to do on your correct book, because now we're able to rub, right? I want you to write your name, and I want you to write that memory that comes from that photo. Does it make sense? Go to your phone, oldest photo, write your name on your correct book, and that memory. Do you have your phone, madam?
Oh, yeah, it's in the back.
It's in the back? It's charging. No problem. It's in. You have it in your head. Hey, lovely. Hey, that is the memory I need. Did we understand the assignment? So we are going to look at the oldest photo. You know some photos you look at on your phone and you're wondering, hey, why did I save it? And I want you to just write to us like a sentence. Why did you keep this photo? Or what's special about the photo? Write your name and then what's special about the photo. All right. Let me give you guys 2 minutes. Do you want me to get your phone? Help you get your phone? You're good? It's not an exam, so feel free to make it as funny as possible, all right? And then we're going to have some volunteers. Read for us. Are we writing? Okay. All right. Are we done? Musiandike composition, friends. Do not write a composition. It's not examinable. There are no marks. All right? It's just an interesting exercise. Debbie, you're done? Okay. Let's wait for a few people. 1 more minute. You have 1 million photos. Hey. Just choose one, please. An old, the oldest, the first one uko juu. Hi, Christine. Karibu. We are doing an exercise. We are writing on our correct books, but sasa uta catch up. All right, I want to get volunteers for each table. There has to be someone who will. Now what I want you to do is give your book to the person on your right. See, you've written your name, so your book won't get lost. Don't worry, no one will take your book. You've written your name. Pass it to your right. In that table, in that circular, pass it to your right. For you, I think you can pass behind you, sir. Yes. Enter that group with those ones. All right. So we are going to have volunteers. We're going to start with this lovely ladies group here. You're just two. It can only be you reading hers and unfortunately, I happen to know both of you, so it's easy for me to pick on you. All right, so we're going to start off with you just sharing with us the photo and the memory that has been written. So we're just going to have her share. Okay, let me come close. Do you have a roaming mic? All right, let me just use this one. All right, so you'll share with us the memory she has written.
Okay, so her name is Grace, and her memory was a photo of her on her 50th birthday taken by her daughters.
Lovely. Oh, that is so nice. If I saw that photo on your phone, I wouldn't have known what, unless it's written happy birthday, right? But if it's not written, I wouldn't have known what it is, right? But you writing it out helps me know this was the emotion around it. Are we learning something, guys? All right, let's move to the next table. I want a volunteer. Just one person. Read one person's book.
Yes, so a visit by my Bible study members for the very first time. That is from Debbie.
Lovely. Can we clap for Debbie as well? You know, if you saw that photo, you'd think it was just a Chama meeting. But you've told us it was a Bible study meeting for the first time. Lovely. All right, we are going to this table. Anyone volunteering? If you don't volunteer, I'll volunteer you. Okay, Sam.
From Robert, a trip to Lake Bogovia reminds me of where we have come from.
Oh, lovely. Let's clap for... Hey, lovely. Robert. Yes. You see, class 8 trip. Can you imagine? He still has a photo of a class 8 trip. Robert, ulimaliza shule when? All right. All right. Are you allowed to be here? Over 18? But karibu. Thank you for sharing. And you still have it. I love that. I love that. All right. Here, this table.
From Adija, a photo of me during the accounts SCCS 2023. I just looked cute, so I took a pie.
I love it. Now, how would you have known you were looking cute? I just thought all your photos are cute. But that one you remembered you were looking cute. Lovely. All right, this table.
Thank you. Photo of Anne. Looks nice, lovely, and kept for memories with my grandchildren and grandchildren.
Oh, lovely. Thank you. We would have thought those were neighbors' children, but you've told us they are your grandchildren. Lovely. You have 6 grandchildren. Hey! Grandmama Nyanga. Hey! Congratulations. Here we go. Here. It's just, can be just the two of you.
Oh, yeah. I can. This is I think a couple of photos from Oliver. one at home, one. Is it correct or is it one? Oh, okay. It's one photo at home. It's a friend's first meetup, and you were doing shopping. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, let's clap for that. Awesome. Yeah, you are doing shopping. I love it. Oh, we do have noon. Christine, you came. Okay, you are part of this group, right? Anyone? Okay.
It was the darkest moment of life whereby I lost whatever I thought I had achieved by Edna.
Oh, wow. Thank you for sharing, Edna, and being, Edna is you. Thank you. You? This side? You?
Yes.
Oh, thank you for sharing. You know, now if we saw that photo, we wouldn't have known, right? Sure. And thank you for sharing. We can clap for Edna for being vulnerable. All right. Last but by no means least.
This photo reminds me of my sister. I want to keep honoring her memory. Also, the flower photo was taken outside our village home. It is very special to me.
Oh, lovely. Lovely. I feel like this side people are very wholesome. You're keeping very serious photos. What are we learning, guys? That, you know, writing has something, right? There's something that you've remembered just through writing. And some of us in school, we could never learn if we have not taken any notes. If you are like me, I had to study ahead and then wait for the teacher to reinforce and then have my own to small notes. Then I know that concept has sunk in. So thank you so much for all of you for participating. Let's have a round of applause for everybody. Thank you so much. And the beauty about writing on our correct books is that now you can just rub it off. So Lillian will be going around and will help us rub it off. And you know, you can start something else. Now you can go through your photos and just write whatever you're feeling. And you'll see how this is demonstrated even through what we'll be learning today. All right? So just be keen and notice those things because I'll be back to ask us questions. Sindio? All right. So we are going to start our program, and I would like to call.
So instead of me going round, kuna maji kwa meza, there is water on the tables. You can just dump a side of your cloth and wipe your page. It's also, yeah, we try to keep it as cheap as possible and afford and sustainable as possible. So just use the water on
Amazing.
the table.
Amazing. So we don't need a special solvent.
No, you don't.
H2O works. Yeah. My chemistry teacher would be very proud of me right now. All right, so without further much ado, today we are here courtesy of Correctbook. We are going to be learning a lot. This stakeholder forum, as I said, I want you to be open-minded. I'd love to hear your feedback and really engage and interact with us. So we want to kick off the program, and we want the CEO and founder of Correctbooks to come and address us for the opening remarks. So I'd like to welcome Sam Van Tol. Let's give him a round of applause, even as he comes to deliver his opening remarks. Welcome, Sam. How many Swahili words do you know right now? Jambo? All right. Okay, go.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. We work so hard every day, and seeing such a beautiful crowd means truly a lot to us. Quite recently, my mom came to me with a pile of notebooks. And that was not just normal notebooks. These notebooks were fully written with stories. Stories written by me as a child. As a child, I was a quite silent guy. But I love to express myself with writing. Or express myself too. If I was angry at my parents, I wrote it down. And then later my parents found out, and then we laughed about it. When I was older, about 20 years old, I was almost graduating at university in the Netherlands, where I come from. And I didn't know what to do with life. I was good in mathematics, so I thought of becoming an accountant. But when I had my first side job as accountant, I was sent away after 8 months. So I thought, okay, I have to do something else. I have to think of what I want in life. And I always liked to buy stuff and sell stuff. And I come from an entrepreneurial family. My dad had his own company. But that was a dream for later, I always thought, until this moment came, and I was like, yeah, maybe I can try something. I'm studying now. I don't have a mortgage or children or anything. So we went with the family on a holiday to South Africa for 3 weeks. And that was for me the moment of, okay, now I know, and now I have the time to think about what do I want to start when I come back. And my trip to South Africa was also my first trip outside Europe, very far away. And there more my mom's side came up. So I saw the townships and the people on the street. And there was one night who changed my way of thinking. We were sitting in a restaurant, and we were having pizza. And at some point, the people were taking their food outside, which is less common in the Netherlands. So we asked, what do the people do with the food? And they said, yeah, they take it to their homes, or they give it to the people on the street. So I decided to do the same. I gave my 2 cold slices of pizza to the guy who was sitting outside. And this guy was so incredibly happy with the 2 slices of pizza that I thought, hey, I wanted to do something with this. So I wanted to start an own company, but as a force for doing something good, helping back to the people who need it most. I started to look around, and I really liked education. And I wanted to tackle a problem which is quite unknown, or where there's not much focus on. So I looked around, and one thing surprising me was that 250 million children go to school every day, or are not going to school every day, and 250 million children are going to school but having not enough resources. And thinking back of this pile of notebooks which my mom gave me like 2 weeks ago, I thought, how do other children become this writer? Because I wanted to become a writer as a child. How do the other children do it if they only have one notebook? So I thought, okay, we have to start something which gives solution to this problem. I was looking around and I saw the NGOs and everyone doing great stuff like building schools, teacher training. But there was not so much focus on writing with the hand. So if you look at literacy, and I think this is where Correctbook stands for, if you look at literacy, there is so much focus on reading, which is great, but where is the focus on writing with the hand? If you look at writing with the hand, it has amazing benefits, but I try to summarize it into 3 things. First is the connection with language. You get a closer connection to words and letters. If you write something and you do it slowly, you get a closer connection to the letter you are writing, and even to the sound. We just discussed it. So what it means is that you understand words and letters better. And even the funny thing is, if you write a lot with the hand, it's scientifically proven that your reading skills improve. The second thing is, you have a better and a deeper learning and understanding of things. In a world which goes faster and faster by laptops and AI, writing brings you back to the now, and it slows you down. And it's scientifically proven that because it slows you down, you think a lot more about things, what you are hearing, so you understand it better and you also remember it better. And the third thing is the emotional side. So looking back as me as a child who was angry at my dad and mom and just wrote it down, this is a way of expressing yourself, and it's organizing your thoughts, which is very good for anyone. And you also get more fluent in language. So what's happening, all your thoughts inside, you can better express to words and sentences. So if you write a lot with the hand, you can also communicate better. So looking back at this time where I was 20 years old, I thought, okay, I developed this product because I thought children everywhere in the world should have this possibility to become a writer. He or she should endlessly practice in their books. So therefore we developed Correctbook, which is the erasable book as you know it. You can practice and try again and again. And when we developed it, I thought I was this 20-year-old guy, and I was like, okay, I want to bring this to the most rural places in the world, but how am I going to do this? But the good thing of this product is that writing with the hand is not only important for children, it's important for everyone. So if you look, for example, in the Netherlands, where I come from, 1 out of 6 people nowadays is low literate, meaning they come literacy skills short to normally participate in society. Writing with the hand has an incredible benefit to these literacy skills. So we should bring everyone back to writing with the hand. So what I did is I did a crowdfunding, and I had this idea of I'm going to sell this book in the Netherlands, and with the sales we donate the same materials back to Rwanda by the time. And that started very small. So I graduated, my friends all went to the big companies, and I was packing goods in the garage of my parents in a room, like 1 by 1. But I did it with a dream. I want to get everyone back to writing with the hand. And that started to take off. So we won prizes, we even won an office for a year, and we started selling and selling. We have sold more than 1.2 million books now in the Netherlands only. And that started to go well, But my dream was bigger than only donating. If we want to make this erasable writing accessible to everyone in the world, we need to do much more. So 3 years ago, we started Correctbook in 3 African countries, in Kenya, in Rwanda, and in South Africa, with the idea of we have to make the product that good, but also locally, so locally produced, and we have to work with local people because you know much better than me what's needed. And that's also what Correctbook is about. It's about empowerment. It's about this little guy who wants to become a writer. So we want to be a local company. Actually, I want to be the only Mzungu here working for Correctbook. And so what we are actually doing with Correctbook in Africa is we try to double the impact. So we get donations from Europe, and we try to find partners who wants to co-invest with us and make a bigger impact. In that way, we are becoming partners. Because one thing I've learned is that we need ownership. If we implement a project, we need ownership to actually make it happen. Then another beautiful thing, what happened this year, is the launch of our new project, Joy of Writing, which is made possible by Invest International. Thank you, Sophie and INCO. So we got a subsidy to implement our new program. And what is this program about? If you look at Correctbook, it has 3 benefits. The first one is it creates a safe learning environment for children. So what I said is like a child needs a safe space to write something down if he or she is angry, or just try something and at school and don't think about, oh, if I write this down and it's a mistake, then I ruin my book and I only have one, so maybe I better not write something down. So with Correctbook, you have this safe environment to try and to make mistakes. The second thing is engagement. We want more engagement in class. We want everyone to participate. So not only the smartest kids who always answers, but if a teacher asks a question, then with Correctbook you can like hold it in the air and everyone can write down their answer and everyone can join. And the third one is repetition. One thing which is proven scientifically as well, with writing it's like a muscle. If you do it more, you train your muscle and you understand the things better. So what we saw is two-sided. So our Joy of Writing program has a training for teachers. One side we have to explain very well how to use the product, so the products last for as long as possible. In Rwanda we have a project who already goes for 4 years, and they use the same books. And the second part is these 3 pillars. So we are training the teachers how to create a safe and engaging learning environment. This is done by the subsidy in a pilot project, which is done through EDCP and WHH. I'm not going to tell more about it because that is going to be done by our partners and by our researcher. But what is very important for us is, and that's the second 2 things, so after the training there is monitoring and there is data collection. Monitoring, we want to see what's actually happening at the schools, what can we improve, what goes wrong, what goes right. And the data collection is, do we actually make impact on these 3 pillars, which we are thinking to do? And are there any other, maybe surprising other consequences happening of using Correctbook? So in the future we want to become fully data driven in our impact. That's it. I would finish with let's rediscover writing together, make writing fun again, and I hope to chat with all of you to see how we can do that.
Thank you.
A round of applause for founder and CEO of Correctbook. I can't believe, Sam, you've spoken for all that time without any notes. That was really lovely. As writers, we have to look at our notes. But as Sam was speaking, I was just remembering my time in 844. How many of us did the 844 system? Hello? All of us? All right. We're in good company. But we are here now. We thank the Lord. Hallelujah. And you know, like we used to be told, if you want to do any rough work, you have to do it at the back of the book. But then now it reached a point where the back of the book was meeting the front of the book. And it was a problem because now you can't continue doing rough work because now it's only one book. And you can't be wasting book, especially if you're like me who grew up in a large family. Okay, it wasn't that large, we were 4, but you know, like you your exercise book, your parent bought you an exercise book for the whole term. It was not for half the term, it was the whole term, especially if you went to the polling stations. Hallelujah. But we are here. So just the importance of writing and the beauty of what you're doing at Correctbook is really admirable. And just going through with it, discover the joy of writing. And I know many of us, we wrote those inshas and compositions, right? And we loved it because it allowed you to express yourself. Even if it was just fictional, you got to go into a world. And I wish Correctbook was there when I was doing my composition and inshas. I would have been okay to make a mistake. But this one, you couldn't make a mistake because that paper was going to the examiner, right? So you had to write everything correct. So even if you missed something, you couldn't repeat. But this is a great opportunity for us to learn and rediscover the joy of writing. So Correctbook is working with amazing partners, and we'd like to hear from some of them. The first group we want to hear from is WHH, right? Farida from WHH. So Farida, if you could kindly come. Farida, are you here? Yes. Oh, yes. Let's give Farida a round of applause to just talk to us a bit about the amazing work that you're doing with Correctbook, how you've utilized it, and what are some of the lessons that you have. Karibu sana Farida. Another round of applause for Farida.
Thank you. Thank you very much. My name is Farida Lucia Jumo, working for WHH. We usually do not want to mention the full name because it's a mouthful, Veltunga Hilfe. You can see from the back, we have a banner there. Veltunga Hilfe is an international NGO working in like 36 countries in the world. Our base is in Bonn, Germany, with a turnover of like over 400 million euro, and reaching out in African and Asian countries, majorly trying to ensure that we eradicate poverty. And looking at that banner, we have One Planet, Zero Hunger. But currently, our strategy of from 2025 to 2030 as another hashtag, because the world has evolved and the world is changing. We are talking about zero hunger on an unhealthy planet. Yeah, we keep on changing because the world is changing, just like what is happening now. Yeah, in Kenya, we were registered in 1994. And in Kenya, we are working in like 17 counties of Kenya. And our thematic areas are in food and nutrition security. And we are also doing a lot of WASH activities. And we are also doing skills and economic development. Why now we are here under that thematic area. We are in advocacy and civil society empowerment, working with other partners to ensure that there is zero hunger on a healthy planet. I talked about now the skills and development as a thematic area. And that is where now we come in. We are doing schools in Kenya, in these regions where we are working to ensure that there's food and nutrition security, there's wash is maybe checked well. We also integrate now these activities with our participants with infrastructure development in these schools. At the moment, we are at our 56th school. Kitui, Makueni, Kajiado, Marsabit, Turkana, Kakamega, Siaya. These regions where we are working in, we are also working with schools. Why we started working with schools is because initially we were not majorly doing anything in the schools, but we found that our participants who we are working with, looking at the schools, the infrastructure, their wash, maybe components, are not very, very well integrated. Then it came from the community that you could also assist us in this. Then in this assistance of working with the community on the infrastructure development, we also saw that it is also important to do trainings with this school community on very various maybe components. And it is in this vector that we also now came across this partner who we talked to because they saw that we are doing so much in the schools. And we talked about doing a pilot to see in these schools whether they could embrace this wonderful thing that we call Correctbook, which is an evolvement from the writing, the normal writing that we've been doing. So with Correctbook, they distributed some 2,500 books to the schools as a pilot in 2 counties, Makueni and Kitui, in 12 schools. And in these 12 schools, today we also have some teachers from these places where they distributed, who will maybe come and talk about their experiences and what we think now about Correctbook and the next steps that we are looking forward to taking. I don't know, I don't have so much to say at the moment. Maybe during the testimonials, that's when you'll get the bulk, because they are the people who are the end users. And talking about myself, I already got, you can see that mine is not your color. Because this I received from Lillian a while ago, and I've been using it. And I should say that it is such a nice experience. What you mentioned was very, very good about composition writing and insha writing. These were 2 major things that I was excelling so much on. And I wish I had something like this. And the little bits of things that I used to, to write, tidbits, when I'm annoyed, sometimes I also find some notes that my girl has written. That I hate this. I don't like this. So I think I will also give her a book, one of these, because this is what is going on. She's an adolescent, And it is good for them to vent with such a book, because I imagine all these things that you have, all the opinions that you have, and things that you can look back and laugh. It's very, very good to put them down on a book like this. So thank you so much, Correctbook. And we are looking forward to taking more steps with you and seeing where the future will take us, because the future is bright and it is evolving. We have to evolve with the future. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Farida. Another round of applause for her. Yes. as she was talking about her adolescent having a safe space, we would say, a safe space to even vent. I also wish I had Correctbook at that time. I think my parents would have known a lot about what I was thinking about. But it's a safe space, and knowing that you can rap. You know, no one else needs to read. You can write your feelings, and sometimes you just need to write it out or walk it out. All right? Thank you so much. Now we want to hear from our other partners, Child Fund. I'm going to call Kenneth Njoroge, who will be representing Child Fund, just to tell us about their experience with Correctbook and the partnership they have. A round of applause for Kenneth, even as he comes. Thank you. Karibu.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Good morning once again. Yeah, my name is Kenneth Njoroge. I work for Child Fund, Kenya. We're just based here in Westlands, Wayakiwe, just next to, we are between for Gaucho and Parkin hotels, so we never go hungry, or so we wish. Now, Child Fund Kenya, I'll just talk a bit about Child Fund, and then I will welcome my colleague from ECDP. I'll say what is that, and then they will say how we work together. So Child Fund International is an international NGO headquartered in Richmond in the US. And we work in 24 countries around the world, basically to connect children with resources and people to ensure that these children grow up healthy, secured, and safe. That's about what Child Fund does all over the world in the 24 countries that we work in. Here in Kenya, or rather in Africa, we are in 9 countries in Africa, and here in Kenya, we are in 27 counties. And basically what we do, we are working in 3 sectors, basically, and one of them is education, and that's why we are here. I'll talk a bit about education, but we also do humanitarian and also humanitarian programs, and we also do livelihoods. You know, I had a very well-written document there, but my predecessors decided to stress me, so they came here without anything to refer to. So I'm trying to remember what I had written. So you don't worry, I'll get there. But anyway, that's on a light note. So I'm saying that we are in livelihoods. That's one of the things that we largely do, and in humanitarian and in education. In education, we do programs with ECD programs. We do schools infrastructural programs, and we also do WASH in schools. So WASH is actually a cross-cutting for us in all the sectors that we work in. But we also do digital literacy in schools. And as Child Fund, implement directly. So when I say we are in 27 counties in Kenya, Child Fund as an organization is not in the 27 counties. What Child Fund does basically, because we want to make sure that children are, even if you don't remember anything about Child Fund else, just remember that we make sure that children are educated, safe, and participating. Because nothing for us without us, right? So that is children. So that is basically what we do. But we work with partners. So what we do, we get funds and programs on our behalf. These are locally registered NGOs. 11 of them currently, and soon there will be 13. But 11 of them currently, we work with them. So basically what we do, they bring their operating plans that we agree upon, and then they implement on our behalf. We sign agreements with them to implement on our behalf. So Child Fund will continue building capacity and monitoring and reviewing to just make sure that we are on track. And for Correctbook, who we have a partnership with, just like you said, it is World Hunger Hilfe. That's what we can read, but you said something else. Just like them, WHH, we also got 2,500 books from the Correctbook. And since I said we don't implement directly, we did that through one of our partners called Eastern Community Development Program, ECDP. And their CEO is here, so he'll be telling us how they were able to work around that. But if you go to the 27 counties I've talked about, you will find a partner there, you don't necessarily, but you'll find a partner there saying, working with child fund. For example, if you go to where they work in Machakos and Kitui counties, you will find them calling themselves ECDP or Eastern Community Development Program, working with child fund. You go to Mount Kenya region, you'll find another one called Pioneer. You go to Samburu, you find Samburu. You go to Lodway, you find Frontiers. So if you found any organization written working with child fund, those are our implementing partners. So my role is I'm an area manager just to ensure that we empower the partners to be able to implement on our behalf what is needed so that we can see children, impacts going to children and lives changing. So I don't want to talk a lot about child fund because we are the ones with the MOU with Correctbook, but our hands are the ECDP for this one. So I want to call upon the ECDP CEO, Mr. Mutunga, to just come and tell us exactly where these books went and whether they did anything, if at all. Karibu sana, Mutunga. And I have led you into using the minimal time.
Thank you.
Please do the same.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ken. Good morning. Thank you so much. My name is Stephen Mutunga, the CEO, Eastern Community Development Program, and as Mr. Ken has rightly put, we are in partnership with the Child Fund through funding and the resources so that we implement programs in the community. Eastern Community Development Program has a long history. We have been working in Machakos and the Kitui counties over 40 years with two development phases as community-based programs, but later as an NGO. NGO since 2007, but around 1970s when we were working as community-based organizations through Christian Children Fund. But now today we are working with Child Fund because they rebranded alongside. We are in Machakos and the Kitui counties. In Machakos, we have 4 site offices. When I mean site offices, is where we have community organizations, where we have the children who are enrolled for sponsorship programs, so that then we generate funds through Child Fund. In Kitui County, we have 2 offices, or rather 2 communities, where we also have children who are enrolled in the programs. We have 3 programs which run alongside the life stages, where we have life stage 1, 0 to 5, and we have one key outcome or key objective. We want those children to be healthy and secure, and there we work with caregivers because those children are young. Then right across as they transit from 6 to 14, then they join primary school, lower primary, and also early junior secondary, and we want them to become educated and confident. And that's where I will be referring back, especially because of the Correctbook project. Then from there, the 15 to 24, we have a key outcome there of the youth becoming skilled and engaged, because now they are becoming young adolescents, and later after they transit from education, they now join the labor industry, the labor force, so that then they can be productive in their lives and in the economy. In the area of Correctbook, around the educated and confident children, we have been having a big challenge over time of literacy and numeracy, because after we do our reports, we have been having challenges where children do not exhibit quality grades and the quality results around those outcomes. And the challenge was the educational resources are not adequate because of the cost of education. And when we talk of the cost of education, it is the material in terms of the books and also the pens, and also the pencils, all the around scholastic materials. And because we are working with communities who are economically challenged, you find it is total war when it comes to the caregivers providing stationery, providing books to the children to go and do their academic work. Because the children all the time they are want. Once I buy you this book, it's for just that term. So in the event the child is needing extra resources to continue practicing, now that becomes war. So now, when we learned about Correctbook together with the Child Fund, to us it has been a game changer. A game changer in the areas of the children who are piloting, because we have 12 schools which are piloting, and we have one school where the teacher will really explicitly share our experiences, the head of institution in that share the experience. You find the children have ample space, ample time to write. They can write as much as possible, and also the writing is also very exciting. That is something that was not being enjoyed by the children, because the children previously were writing with a lot of caution. Yes, they want to write 2 pages, but in the morning they were warned by their caregivers, by their parents. Once you fill the book, go and look for another parent to buy the book for you, because I don't have money. So the children were really learning, but being intimidated. So what we are also learning, and we want to discover, yes, we have been providing these materials. Our caregivers have been supporting children. Us as organizations have been supporting children. But where has been the missing gaps? And Correctbook is one of the answer. These are some of the resources that the children could have been missing. The opportunity to express themselves from A to Z. So this is an area we want to explore and see. Once we get these results and we justify the theories that we have been building over time, then we want to engage with even the curriculum developers that Correctbook resources can be part of the education system, so that then the children can then enjoy their quality learning in school. Thank you so much. We shall continue engaging. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mutunga, and thank you so much, Kenneth, even for giving your remarks. Really lovely to hear what are some of the challenges, but also what has come out of that. I love that you mentioned that children are more excited to write, and I think that's very important in an education system where we've moved from 844 now in CBC, where it's very practical. It's good to see that excitement, because that's what builds creativity, and we are coming up with different products, because in the next 10 years, the jobs we have right now will all be reimagined, right? With AI and advancement in technology. So let's let our children be free, so that when that time comes, they are well equipped to be at their best, whatever that best looks like, right? And so we've heard from our partners. I'm not going to try and say WHH in full, so I'm just going to say, Madam Farida, I'll just say WHH, Child Fund, as well as ECDP. I was about to give you a new name. All right, and we want to hear some testimonials. Indio, now we've heard from the implementing partners, but we want to hear from those ones in the ground, the teachers. Teachers, hello. Are we around? Awesome. You know, in our days, our teachers were our deputy parents. They were our counselors, our friends, our lunch mates. What else? What else are our teachers doing? They were everything to us, right? In school. And so we really appreciate teachers. Let's give a round of applause for all the teachers in this country. It's the reason you and I are here. We're able to stand and speak. So we want to hear from our first teacher from Yindalani School. Have I said it correctly? Yindalani. Ama nafaa kuweka some Yindalani. Yindalani. I put some accent. Okay. So we're going to have Timothy Mutia. Let's give him a round of applause even as he comes, and to give us a few testimonials. Awesome.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. I really feel appreciated. Thank you very much. So, I'm Timothy Mutia from I request one of you, your brother, my brother, not your brother, come and help me, please. Jinisaidia hapa kidogo. From Correctbook. So, all those who were passed here, they were only lecturing. Lecturing is part of teaching. But now, as a teacher, allow me to teach. Sasa kazi yako. Kazi yako ni kuwekea hii kwa ukuta. Sasa. Okay. Toa hii. So we have rules and regulations of the Correctbook. Number 1, every pupil is responsible for his or her own Correctbook, pen, and a wiper. If I don't find you with it, so tell me where it is. Each pen, Correctbook, and a wiper should be labeled and marked. Number 2, each Correctbook, wiper, and the pen should be labeled and marked. Assume that this is my pen. I was given this morning, this pen. So there it is. I'll put it here. Assume that you have collected the pen. Somebody to have the pen? One of you? Who's that pen? Nianani? Who's that pen? Look at my, each pen, Correctbook, and the wiper should be labeled and marked. Can you read the owner of that pen? It's mine, Malim. So it is mine. Malim, it's mine. Who is the owner of this wiper? It is labeled, so it cannot get lost. Number 3, pupils should remind their class teacher to refill the pens every Tuesday and Friday. What do you use these days? When you refill the pens on Tuesday, you'll find that you can use it on Wednesday and Thursday. When you refill you can use it on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday evening. You refill it on Tuesday, it is used on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday evening. Then you refill it again on Friday evening, and you use it on Saturday, those who go, because they are tuitions, Saturday, Monday, and Tuesday again. You'll refill it again. Number 4, all the pens, correct books, and the wipers are collected every evening by the class representative or class secretaries. They were called class cabinet secretaries, but waliponjiringa tukatoa hiyo. We have class secretaries. They are class monitors and the class prefects. Every evening. Haya. And they counted to confirm. So they are counted to confirm that they are all there. All the pens, correct books, and the wipers should be recorded in the morning and the evening in the correct book file. There is a file for that by the class secretary. Thank you very much. We are moving on very well. Number 6, 10 commandments of correct books. Number 6, correct books should be brought to the class before the lesson by the class secretaries. This one avoids movements. Number 7, pens should be kept when not in use. Weka kifuniko. Number 8, always hold the pen when you are in class. I will explain that later. Pens should always be pointing downwards. I will also explain that later. Make sure that the wiper is damp before the start of the lesson to avoid unnecessary movements. Now, according to our content, which is the next, and advantages. Move to the advantages. Please allow me to skip the advantages, although they are 21, and most of them are mentioned here. So there is no need to repeat. Mine are 21. Will I go through? This is 21 advantages of the correct book. Number 1, instant correction of the spelling. For example, during dictation lesson in English. So a child finds that he has not written the correct spelling, erase and correct. Number 2, makes it easy to teach and train handwriting, unlike other exercise books. Was repeated. During mathematics activity, assessment, that is exam, the pupils do not need to have a rough paper to do his or her own rough work, and instead they use the correct book. It has happened whereby it is during an exam, mathematics, so you have the question, you have the answer sheet, then you tell the pupils, can you have a rough paper whereby you do your rough work, then you put your answer. You don't need that paper anymore because of the correct book. Number 4, no more waste of papers which dirtify the environment, No more cutting of trees to make paper, hence conservation of trees. Writing in the correct book helps the pupils to be creative and innovative. That is, writing in different handwriting, calligraphy. They can compete in writing block letters, ascenders and descenders, and pattern making. in the correct book. My number 7. The pen has a fine linear tip. I don't know if you have discovered that. Which makes pupils to bring different styles of writing, hence a good competition among them. You can reuse the book after wiping. That is number 8. Number 9, pupils can share the pen, the correct book, and even the wiper from a different grade. Now this happens whereby a newcomer, a child who has come to that school from another school, has come to that school. Maybe that child is in grade PP1, is in PP1, and a boy in grade 8 is absent. This teacher in PP1 can borrow this book from grade 9, and the same people in PP1 can use the book. That is, people can share the pen, the correct book, and the wiper from different grades. That is, people from PP1 can use the above from grade 9. Parents save money, for they don't buy as many exercise books as they used to buy before. Because of the most of the classwork is done in the correct book. Number 11, the book is dirt and the water resistant. Cannot get dirt, no water. When a pupil forgets his or her book, or they get lost, especially in PP1 and the PP2, it does not mean that the pupil will not learn and write, for he or she will use the correct book. That is the other exercise books. If at all they get lost, there are pupils who cross a river somewhere in my school. And if that child crossing the river, the bag can go with the water, and the pupil crosses, that pupil will learn because there is a correct book in the school. Number 13, it is not easy to tear a paper in the correct book. The correct book don't get lost because they are collected and counted daily. Number 15, the recording of the pen, correct books, and the wipers tell the number of pupils present that day. If the teacher had forgotten to call a roll call yesterday, he will only need to go to the file of the correct book and then know how many pupils were present yesterday. Pupils can share the wiper unlike the rubber because it can get lost. That is the rubber, ile kifutio. The rubber can get lost. Some pupils also can eat the rubber. It can be cut and it can get lost. But the wiper cannot, the child cannot eat this wiper. It cannot get lost. And you cannot cut this one. So it will always be there. Let me repeat. The pupil can share the wiper unlike the rubber because it cannot get lost. And the child cannot eat it. A rubber is not long lasting as the wiper, for it gets, the rubber gets old and wears out. At a rubber in Asia, the rubber can wear out, but the wiper cannot wear out. We are together there. Pupils enjoy using the correct book and they take it as a fun. Pupils will not cheat from their friends when given an exercise to attempt because after marking after marking and confirming the correct answer, they can wipe and the rest cannot copy. So you only need to get a pupil, bring the correct book, I mark it correct, the child erase it, and the friend cannot copy. So he or she cannot cheat. You'll get whatever is needed from that child. Writing using the pen, especially in lower primary school, develops self-confidence unlike using the pencil. So that child in grade 1 feels inferior because using a pencil, But when using the same pen used by grade 9, feels confidence, and he can make it. Develop self-confidence. Number 20, pupils can express themselves through drawing on the correct book. Ningeacha kitu cha maana. Pupils can express themselves through drawing on the correct book. That is, a pupil is free Okay. Let's move to the challenges. Let's have the challenges. How do we get these challenges? So after every 2 weeks, we have a briefing or a staff meeting. We come together as teachers, and then we ask one another, any challenge have you faced? Then grade 1 teacher will bring a challenge, grade 4 teacher will bring a challenge, and another one will bring a challenge, and then we combine them together. We have the following challenges. Number 1, no paper that can be plucked from the correct book in case you want to write noisemakers or wrongdoers. So it means that you are interviewed as a teacher. You have seen wrongdoers at the end of the field. So the class secretary or the prefect will not run with this book to the field to write wrongdoers so that they can be punished or they can be given another assignment. So you cannot pluck a paper there. Number 2, forgetting to refill the pens, mostly during games and sports competition. You'll find that we refill the pens on Tuesdays or on Fridays. And you'll find that Friday, there were ball games competition or athletics competition. The teacher was not in the school. So the pens were not refilled. Number 3, not easy to revise last term's notes since they are already erased. Okay, number 4, if a pen breaks, you have nowhere to buy another one to replace. Number 5, pupils forget to use the wiper and instead use the fingers. A pupil forgets to use the wiper and then puts saliva to rub, to erase. That's a challenge. Number 6, the pen can go dry when the ink gets exhausted and nowhere the ink can be found. Let's continue. Number 7, challenge number 7. In group work, when it comes to use the correct book, every pupil wants his or her correct book to be used. Yesterday you used for Mwikali, today you must use mine. Those are pupils in grade 3. Every child wants his or her correct book to be used in group work. Number 8, forgetting to keep the pens will make the ink to go dry. 9, the ink may fail to flow smoothly due to poor storage of the pen, thus making the liner tip to have no ink and it may not write, leading the pupils to shake the pen. Number 10, each pupil needs 2 correct books, 1 squared and 1 root for the pupils with ruled correct books. With the ruled correct books, I've challenged in mathematics activities those who have no squared at the end. Can we go to solutions? Now, solutions of the challenges. Now in this stage, we wanted to see challenge number 1. What was the challenge number 1? So that we can see the solution. In our case, we have found that the solutions will not come from abroad. The solutions will not come from Nairobi. So as teachers, let us find solutions of these challenges. Nobody will come for them. Nobody will bring for us the solutions. So we have the following solutions. Number one. Weka pale ni some. Challenges. I want to remind them the challenges. That is the reason I wanted them. So, the challenge number 1, we had said that no papers can be cut. No papers that can be plucked from the correct book in case you want to write noisemakers or wrongdoers. So, the school will have to provide an exercise book for the class secretary. That is the solution. To all class secretaries to use in writing the wrongdoers or any other duty assigned by the TOD. TOD means teacher on duty. Number 2, the challenge, forgetting to refill the pen, mostly during games and sports. The solution, the teacher to ensure proper timing to refill the pens. Challenge number 3, notice to revise last term's notes. Pupils should have a summary exercise book to write in notes for revision. I have one here as an example. When you have this summary book, you can fill all the subjects. We call them learning areas. We don't call subjects. So you can have different subjects in this summary book. And the pupil will revise also using the correct book. Number 4, the pupils should take extra care. What was the challenge? If a pen breaks, you have nowhere to buy another one to replace. The pupils should take extra care of the pens since they are irreplaceable. They should put them in their bags when going out for lunch and the other breaks. Number 5. Solution number 5. The challenge is pupils forget to use the wiper and instead they use their fingers. Solution number 5 is always as the teacher remind the pupils to use the wiper and not the fingers to erase. Number 6, the pens can go dry when the ink gets exhausted. The school administration should call the suppliers in time in case the amount of ink goes down. Number 7, tunaenda na zote. In group work, when it comes into group work, every child wants his own book to be used. But this time, the teacher should ensure that the pupils take turns. It's not just to use one pupil in every group work activity, to use the same pupil in every lesson. So the teacher should ensure that the pupils take turns in writing their correct books during discussion and copy later in their own correct books after the discussion. Challenge number 8, forgetting to keep the pens will make the ink go dry. And the solution is the teacher to ensure pupils keep their pens after use. Challenge number 9, the ink may fail to flow smoothly due to the storage. Sasa tukifika hapo, kuna ile point ya kwanza. There is that rule which I told you that I will explain later. Can you remember? Okay, my brother. Can you show them this? This is a pupil in my school using Correctbook. Okay, achana na hiyo. These are pupils enjoying the Correctbook. And my point is here. I don't know if you can see from the back. Shika hiyo pia. Now I'm teaching. What can you see in the picture? Tell me something you can see in that picture. can you see in that picture? They are not the same. I'm finishing now. Okay, you have seen it. I want to finish now. Now in that picture, there are pupils who are holding pens. Look at my pen. This is the way you should hold the pen. Downwards. I'm answering now the rule. You should always hold the pen downwards. Hold it with your two hands, and then it is placed on the desk. Why do I say so? When I'm teaching, I'll always say in Kiswahili, mikono jela. Nikisema hivyo, watoto wote wanakaa hivyo. Mikono jela, naweka hivyo. Why do I do so? This one helps in three things. Number one, there is total concentration of the child. That is number one. Number two, there is no disturbing of one child to another. And then number three, the flow of the ink will go downwards. The child will not have time to shake it. It is going down because of this. So I was saying this, it has three advantages. One, the child will not disturb his friend. Number two, the child will have maximum concentration, and as you hold the pen, the answers are there, and the ink is flowing downwards. So when the ink flows downwards, there's no need to shake because it's already, the pen is ready to be used. Next. Number 10. I've not read number 10. Solution number 10. I had not read number 10. Solution number 10. It's not that one. Okay, solution number 10, I can remember it, is that the child has freedom of drawing. Just give those children the correct books and tell them, let them draw what they want. And the children will draw. We have one, positive drawing and a negative drawing. In positive drawing, the pupils will imaginary draw physical features. Those are mountains, rivers. They can also draw the picture of the teacher, the parent, and also other things, buildings, machines, and the furniture. And this is the high time for the teacher to discover the talent and nurture the talent of that child, then encourage the pupil. You'll know this child will be this and this, will be a mechanic, will be a teacher, will be this. You can discover the talent of that child in early stage. Okay, in negative drawing, the pupil may draw people who are naked. It is just imaginary. You have given them the correct books, and then they draw what they want. You find that a pupil is drawing people who are naked. As a teacher, what do? People may draw people who are naked, or they can draw private parts of a human being. This is the high time for the teacher to take initiative and start guidance and counseling. Call the parent, know what is the problem, and guide that pupil. Because through the correct book, you have known something wrong with that pupil. And then you have corrected early in advance. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Another round of applause for teacher Mutie. I feel like, yeah, we are definitely back in school. Is it break time now, teacher? This is really lovely. And he even made sure the colors were different. I remember those days. You know, you write with blue, black, green, red to emphasize. Very lovely. Another round of applause for teacher Mutie. Thank you for the lesson. Now you have eaten into the other testimonials. But that was worth it. I like that the advantages were 21. And they were quite versatile. And you know, as he was going through the points, I was just thinking, yes, this actually makes sense. So thank you so much for taking your time to actually do that and just share with us your findings, considering that you're in the field. I'm going to call Teacher Esther from Kawelu School. Teacher Esther, hey, I think you only have 5 minutes. But please, let's give a round of applause even as we welcome Teacher Esther. Esther Matubi.
Good afternoon. So I'm Teacher Esther from Kawelu Junior and Primary School. And I'm here to testify that our school received 150 correct books and 150 wipers and the pens. We don't take it for granted. We are very thankful for our correct book organizers, and they are really in use. Just to I don't want to repeat what my fellow colleague has said. When these books came into our school, we find that the learning is very exciting. The learners' interests are really aroused there. And this one calls for more retention of the knowledge or the master of the content that the teacher is teaching. More specific in English, where we are teaching the dictations, that is beginning of the vocabulary, the new words, before you start giving them the meaning, we normally write the words as a dictation method. We write in the correct books, then we correct, then they can now write the meaning and the real correct, the real correct spelling in their permanent books. So this book is of very great help in our school. And we have also discovered that most of our learners, we didn't know, especially the grade 9, I have a learner who actually drew a portrait of his class teacher, showing the talent. We never knew that that child can even draw, but he really drew exactly how the teacher appears. So with the help of that book, we get to discover that our learners are capable of drawing, and they can do wonders when they're given time and space to work on their own. As teachers, we also feel that we are relieved. Yeah? There is, when we are preparing for the lesson, we don't need to prepare a lot because, as we know, we are undertaking now the CBE. So the children are allowed to do things on their own. And now they have the correct space, that is the correct book, to do whatever that they really want to do at their own time and at their own convenient time that they have. Another thing that I just want to comment on my brothers' advantages or the solutions is about how to use the books, or the challenge that maybe we are getting when we are using the book. We are using this book across from grade PP1 to grade 9. From PP1 to grade 9. So, I'm talking of the PP1 learners. These learners are really excited that in our school, we are not allowed to go home with those books. They are just consumed at the school level. And then, come the following day, when a teacher has something that is going to be in need of those books, so we usually collect them and take them to the class. So you find that when these learners are going home, they really want to go home with those books, that they are going to use them in their homes. So that one's become a challenge in our school, that we are not allowed to give them and work on their own, simply because these books needs a close supervision by the teacher. Because like a PP1 learner, someone who is full of curiosity, want to discover, want to learn everything. So we find that most of them really want to have full ownership of these books. So with that, I don't want to talk too much. My friend has really said it all, and I don't want to keep on repeating myself or whatever that has been said. At last, I want to thank the organization that sat and found it wise and came up with such a wonderful book that is going to be consumed by our learners. Thank you.
Thank you, Teacher Esther. Another round of applause for Teacher Esther. I like that you talked about now the teacher angle and how it has made it very easy, even for teachers, as you give homework and, it's rough work. Yeah, because they're not allowed to go with them home. And maybe now we'll learn why, We'd also like to pass this opportunity to one of our other teachers, even as we listen to our teachers, Teacher Anne. There's Teacher. Lovely. Let's give Teacher Anne a round of applause, even as she comes from Katoloni. Karibu sana.
Thank you. I'm Teacher Anne from Catalonia. Catalonia is Machakos, and in our native language, Catalonia means dust. But that does not mean that there is a lot of dust in that school. So I want to say that one of my school is a beneficiary of the Correctbook, and it has really worked well in our school. The teachers here have really said it. Actually, there is no one taught like the teachers who have just spoken here. But just to add on that, the Correctbook, just as they've said, it's really exciting. The learners are happy. In my school, we got 251. I have a population of over 567. So now what I did, I said, let me give to some classes. Yeah, so nikagawanya, there are some in the lower level, in the middle, and in the junior school. So what we are doing as a school, there's a competition, because each learner wants to get hold of that correct book. They say it's magic. Actually, it's called a magic book in my school. And it has really helped in the school because every learner wants to come early, to come and interact with the book. Therefore, now issues of if it is class A using the book today, so they have to be in school early enough. So that they can get opportunity of getting to the book. It has also assisted in performance when it comes to assessments and maybe what the learners are doing. You find the classes which have been continuously using the correct book, they are really doing well, even better than the other classes. So what I do, they tell me, teacher, mbona these ones are using, we are not using, so I tell them, you do well, you also get the book. So means there's also a challenge when we don't have enough for every learner in the school. But when they are also like that, it is okay, because everyone will work so much such that if they excel, they'll be able to get in touch or they'll interact with the correct book. It has also curbed discipline. You find that the classes which are using the correct book, they are not moving up, in and out every other time, even when there is a teacher or the teacher is not in, they are busy writing. It has also helped in handwriting, shaping the words, just as my friend has said. The letters are well shaped, they shape, they rub, they shape, they rub, and get the correct shaping of words and letters. The book, unlike the one we've been given today, that one has all the learning areas. We have the plain pages where we can do the drawing. We have the squared part where the mathematics activities can be done. So it cuts across all the learning areas. It's a nice book. It's really interesting. When we come to the teachers are happy about it. They are telling us when you go, because I told them I'm going for this Correctbook kind of forum. They told me, kindly, it is what these 21st century learners need. If it is possible, they can spread across all the schools in Kenya, because like now in Machakos, we are just being piloted, the 12 schools, and how they talk about it, it's like if it cuts across, because the system of education now, it's about mwalimu nikumbushe, CBE. Yes, it's about the competences, what the learner knows. So if we give them this correct book, we are trying to shape their competences, and it gives out results so well, such that the learners are excited, the teachers are so excited because they are being assisted. I also happened to talk to the parents, because parents came to my school, and then the classes which are using the correct book, the parents were, mwalimu, why are some classes having the correct book and the others are not having? Then I was like, how are you getting the stories in the village about the correct book? It's a magic book, it is nice, writes so well, and they need more. So the parents are like, it has also assisted us. We are not spending a lot when it comes to rough books and all that. Even in the school, the litters, every other time, a lot of litters in the compound. No, the classes which are using the correct book, you go to their classes, they are very neat, because they are not cutting papers and all that. So it is cutting across. I'm telling you, the book is wonderful. It is cutting across. In my school, we don't give them names or which one belongs to who, because they are very few. So that is now when it comes to challenges. So my request from the correct book, if we can get enough for the learners, could be better. Another challenge is about maybe a red pen for the teacher, because we have this, just the black one and the correct book. So sometimes when the child brings for the marking, we use the same pen. And you know, when we were learning in school, the red was okay with you, wasn't it? So if we can get the red for the teacher, and then now when the teacher marks, then the child is, wow, this is nice, can show the others, and they'll be excited. They rub, they do it again, they take to the teacher marks, and also the teacher will be excited, because every other time the learner wants to come and the book to be marked. So maybe those are the few challenges we have. About the feeling, in my school I've done a feeling station, actually in my office. I happen to be the head teacher, the CEO of the school. So there's a table where I have the inks there. So after the assessments, then next term, the assessments, then next term, I'll interchange. They're saying, no, the book is not getting out of our class. Then perform. Yeah, perform. So in so doing, you find that the learners are really enjoying to learn and also to be in school. Finally, imagine the correct book has curbed absenteeism. Learners are coming to school with a book or without a book. They know tutapata kitabu mbele. And like our days, kama vile the few of us have said, enda na waribu hiyo kitabu. You know, our parents used to talk opposite. Enda ukachunge mbuzi na uachilie ikule kwa mwenzako. So unlike those days, go to school, come without the book. It is opposite. So here, they know, without a book, with a book, I'm going to school. So it has really kept my school intact. The learners are there, everybody is happy, they want to get the book. Even duties, the TOD, when the teacher on duty is doing less work with the class. You know what I do in my school? It is a class working from grade 5 to 9. Every class has a day of cleaning the compound. You know, it's a public school, so we don't need somebody to come and sweep the compound for us. So if it is Monday, grade 5, you are the ones to clean the compound. And you are still the ones to use the correct book. So in 5 minutes, if you are not through with your duties, then I take the correct book to another class. So they are like very fast and neatly working. So the teacher is just watching at them, machines at work. Quickly, and then to the correct book. So I'm saying it is wonderful, it is exciting. So I want to really thank the partners for the good work they are doing, and even looking at education at that level where the literacy has been a problem in this country. Actually, it cuts across Africa. It cuts across Africa, and that is now the right thing which you've done to bring teaching and learning to reality in Africa and more so in Kenya. So if it cuts across the country, then it will be good for the Kenyan child. Matters CBC, where as teachers we are all compliant about it, and with this kind of injection using the correct book, then it becomes easy for the CBE to get in so well. So thank you so much. My dear colleagues have really done it so well. I was just all is well. Thank you, colleagues. And thank you also for the opportunity and the invite. God bless you.
Asante sana. Another round of applause for Teacher Anne.
Finally, the book does not discriminate. You know, there are some organizations, some activities where it is customized to maybe a particular group. This one cuts across, whether the learner is able differently, whether the learner has challenges, kitabu ni ya mtoto. So I want to say that the correct book is inclusive. Even those with challenges are also there. Thank you. Yes.
Lovely. Another round of applause for Teacher Anne. That was lovely. Teacher Esther and Teacher Timothy, I saw them agreeing when she said a red pen. That is what you used to mark for us. This is so interesting. Are we learning something? Have we now known what Correctbook is and what they're doing? Are we getting an idea? I mean, it's so lovely to hear, especially the teachers who are on the ground, right? Because us in the other side, we can talk about many things, but as Teacher Timothy said, us tunapeana speech, yeah, anafunza. All right. So I want us to do I want us to take a small break. We have listened a lot, and I want to give us 5 minutes. But before that, I want you to indulge me in an activity, all right? So the person seated next to you, I want you to look at them. And look at them, seriously stare at them in their eyes intently. Because we've watched everything that's happening up here. You have a neighbor here, sir. We've watched a lot ahead. Now let's look at the human next to us, all right? We want to bring back human connectivity. And I want you to stare at them and don't smile. I'm going to count a few things. Don't smile. Don't smile.
Don't say that.
No, don't smile. That is the instruction. I am Teacher Timothy. You should come here and cane a few people. All right, are we doing? Okay, so turn to your neighbor. Look at them. And don't smile for a few seconds. Whoever breaks the nini has... Hey, Grace, you guys have already lost. Let's see. So science says it's virtually impossible to fail to smile. You know when you see someone yawn and you also feel like yawning? It's very impossible. So sometimes, you know, you've looked at the screen. It's good to also remember there are humans seated around you. So we did mathematics in the morning. You remember? We did some maths. Teacher Timothy has taught us a lot. And also Teacher Anne as well as Teacher Esther. So now I want us to do some English. Do we remember adverbs? So as we go on break, I want you to think as an athlete. Do you watch the Olympic Games? Yes. Chan, 2024 football. Kenya is doing well. Sindio? Harambee Stars, oye? Awesome. So I want you to think like an athlete, and when you stand, I want you to stand up. Okay, don't hit anyone. I'm going to create space kwanza. Let's not cause accidents. All right. But as you stand, I want you to think of a pose an athlete would do. If you're preparing for a race, if you're someone who wants to do javelin, or whatever. Have we gotten the instructions? So I'm going to do a countdown, and then I want you to pop up. But I want you to do a stand that an athlete would do as they're preparing for something, whatever game it is. If it is our amazing people in the marathon sector, if it is whatever it is that you're seeing, that you know a game, right? We know the games? Okay, msifanye ya archery. Archery haina preparation, all right? Okay, so I want to count us down. Do you do a trial? All right. 5. Remember, think of a pose you would do or something you would do as you're preparing for something. If you need to go down, it's fine. We are stretching. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Guys, that's how you'd prepare to run in a marathon. What would you do? Stretch, awesome, awesome. Jogging, stretching, awesome. So you've all earned a 5-minute break. You're welcome to use the washrooms. They are downstairs at the reception, behind the reception. Sorry for the guys in the camera. I know I'm bringing a lot of feedback. So downstairs near the reception, there is our washroom, so you can stretch a bit. We'll be back in 5 minutes, and we want to learn more about the study that Correctbook did. After we've had the testimonies, we want to see why were they being given 5,000 books, right? We want to know why, and we want to know what was the result of that through research, because research does not lie, and we are educators, and we want to continue to build on the body of research. All right, so 5 minutes, let's stretch, let's talk to someone, and then we'll be back in this room at 12:29, which is 12:30. Feel free to stretch, move around, talk to somebody. Yes. for our children with the ever-evolving landscape. So we want to watch a video where our researcher, Professor Olunga, will be telling us what were some of the findings we got from this research study where we were doing a pilot exercise with the 5,000 books. All right? So the media team, are we ready? Awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Correctbook family, stakeholders, the 24 schools for whom we did research, the two NGOs that were anchorages in this research where I was the lead consultant, and stakeholders.
I think we can restart it. If we could restart it. And basically, even as the team restarts this, as we listen to this, we're going to do an activity together in groups after this. So even as we restart the video, we will be reimagining some things. So I want us to listen carefully, and then, there are no wrong answers again, as the correct book. You know what we've been told? That, sorry, my volume is really high? Or this volume is low? All right. The media team will add the volume as we restart. And so we want to know, there are no wrong answers, right? So we want to deliberate together and just reimagine some things together. So I love that we are, we are a variety of different stakeholders, and we all bring something different to this conversation. So I'm really excited. After we've watched this, let's listen, and then we'll break out into groups, and then we'll give you the next direction. Media team, are we ready? Awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Correctbook family, stakeholders, the 24 schools for whom we did research, the two NGOs that were anchorages in this research where I was the lead consultant, and stakeholders. This is a report that compares the baseline study that we did somewhere in May, and then the evaluation report that we conducted in July, mid-July of 2025. I would want to indicate that the report which I'm going to present is what you have before you, and I think it has also been circulated to every other participant. So what I'm going to say here is simply a summary of the report, and please make reference to the report, and we shall have a more robust discussion if in case I may have left anything out in my presentation. Correctbook, as an initiative, partnered with two NGOs in the Lower Eastern region, specifically in the counties of Makueni, Kitui, and Machakos. The two NGOs received a total of 5,000 books, which they distributed to select schools, the 24 schools that were chosen for the intervention. We did, together with my two research assistants, we did a baseline study in mid of May before the correct books were distributed. And the outcome of that resulted into a baseline report. And then we have now gone back. We did go back mid-July to be able to check, at the end of July, to be able to check the effects of the intervention. Now, the students have had the use of these books for 2 to 2.5 months, and we can confidently say that the impact is visible. Now, what are some of the impacts that the Correctbook has had? We do realize that through the Correctbook initiative, students have had very increased interest in their academic work. They've been able to use Correctbooks for innovative studies. They've done creative writing, drawing, and even plotting graphs, which initially were not possible. I also realized that as we did talk to the teachers, the students, and also took notes in terms of observation, including the handwriting, the differences between before and after, we realized that there is a marked improvement in handwriting. In fact, in a number of schools, we've even been told that absenteeism and issues of students coming to class pretty early compared to previously has been recorded. In some instances, the intervention classes, like in Cataloloni, realized that the intervention was in class 5 and 6, and the headmistress told us that those two classes, there has been a marked improvement even in terms of their performance. When it comes to issues of innovativeness, students have been able to do things that they are traditionally not able to do because they can experiment, they can write without necessarily being faulted either by their parents.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Correctbook family,
It has also
stakeholders,
increased peer
the 24 schools for whom we did research, the 2 NGOs that were anchorages in this research where I was the lead consultant, and stakeholders. This is a report that compares the baseline study that we did somewhere in May, and then the evaluation report that we conducted in July, mid-July of 2025. I would want to indicate that the report for which I'm going to present is what you have before you, and I think it has also been circulated to every other participant. So what I'm trying to say here is simply a summary of the report, and please make reference to the report, and we shall have a more robust discussion if in case I may have left anything out in my presentation. Correctbook, as an initiative, partnered with 2 NGOs in the Lower Eastern region, specifically in the counties of Makueni, Kitui, and Machakos. The 2 NGOs received a total of 5,000 books, which they distributed to select schools, the 24 schools that were chosen for the intervention. We did, together with my 2 research assistants, we did a baseline study in mid of May before the correct books were distributed. And the outcome of that resulted into a baseline report. And then we have now gone back. We did go back mid-July to be able to check, at the end of July, to be able to check the effects of the intervention. Now, the students have had the use of these books for 2 to 2.5 months, and we can confidently say that the impact is visible. Now, what are some of the impacts that the Correctbook has had? We do realize that through the Correctbook initiative, students have had very increased interest in their academic work. They've been able to use Correctbooks for innovative studies. They've done creative writings, drawings, and even plotting graphs, which initially were not possible. I also realized that as we did talk to the teachers, the students, and also took notes in terms of observation, including the handwritings, the differences between before and after, we've realized that there is a marked improvement in handwriting. In fact, in a number of schools, we've even been told that absenteeism and issues of students coming to class pretty early compared to previously has been recorded. In some instances, the intervention classes, like in Katololoni, realized that the intervention was in class 5 and 6, and the headmistress told us that in those 2 classes, there has been a marked improvement even in terms of student performance. When it comes to issues of innovativeness, students have been able to do things that they are traditionally not able to do because they can experiment, they can write, rub, without necessarily being faulted either by their parents or by teachers or by peers. It has also increased peer learning and group work, which was seen to be very fundamental in terms of group learning. The teachers have also indicated that the initiative has been very helpful. One, it has helped them organize their teaching. They are happy in terms of using Correctbooks also, and they're also asking, if possible, if they could get also their books to be able to plot graphs as is necessary. The enthusiasticness of the students has also enhanced their happiness as teachers in terms of their delivery, and also it has participated in the process of ensuring clean environment, because the context of environmental sustainability has been very critical in terms of the teachers. The waste papers have reduced, and I think the issue of tearing books here and there that traditionally was more common is also reduced. The kids are also able to attend schools every day compared to before. The teachers indicate that beyond simplified lesson presentation, their learning curve, cost effectiveness, and enhanced practical nature of the learning, I think they've been able to benefit quite a lot from the Correctbook. In terms of the parents and then the overall community, in as much as we did not directly talk to parents, we find that teachers who are parents also noted that there has been a marked reduction in cost in terms of how much they spend to buy stationery. And also they indicate that indeed it has enhanced learning process even at home, where there are only 2 schools where the kids have been allowed to carry the Correctbooks home. And those 2 schools indicate that kids, even at home, the parents indicate that they are doing a lot of homework which traditionally was not the case. When it comes to issues of challenges that are being faced, the major one was just about ink, and I think it was realized that either you need to shake the pen, or most of the schools did refilling, but not all of them knew how to do the refilling. Some kids were also writing with the pens on normal books, and ultimately I think 2-3 pens, which is a pretty good number, were reportedly lost, which I think there is a replacement process. So in conclusion, we realize the initiative has had complete impacts. For instance, number one, it has been able to interest children in learning. It has provided opportunity for learning, for writing materials, which has also been a heavy burden on the parents and schools where they've been provided. It has provided a very environmentally aware child who also knows that ultimately books can be recycled. The kind of material that the Correctbook uses is very good in terms of cleanliness, and the pen is adaptable to the condition for which the project intervention took place. You also realize that large chunk of Kambani region also has a bit red soil. So I think the kind of texture of the book has been pretty good, and most of the schools also provide water, which has been a very good, fundamentally good in terms of environmental sustainability and the cleanliness that is required in the process of using the book. So mine, as the lead researcher, can say, I hope that if we had taken quite a lot of time, we would have probably noted better outcome than we did in the 2.5 months. So my hope is that through this initiative, we can upscale it and make it better for the future, not just for the children in Lower Eastern, but maybe it can be upscaled to cover the entire nation and other areas where there's necessity for provision of materials, reading and writing materials for the kids. And I think that marks the end of my formal presentation with regard to the outcome of what we did at the baseline and what we've done at what we call preliminary endline based on further engagement. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Environmental conservation, how can we reinforce some of these lessons that we are teaching our learners? CBE is very practical, so Correctbooks can be the answer. We can reimagine that. And the final question we'll be answering today will be reimagine Correctbook as an affordable CSR tool. So the corporates that are available, what are some of those corporate social responsibility? And nowadays they call it corporate social investment. Investments that you're making, right? So how can you champion climate change as well as education? So these 5 questions are going to be answered by us together in our group. So we are going to have 5 groups. So what we're going to do, we're going to start numbering ourselves. Remember those things we used to do in school? Someone would say number 1, 2, 3, up to 5, so that you don't sit with your friend. Hey, teachers, muli tufanisha. Hey. I am remembering, and I'm like, wait. But it's good because it helped us talk to other people. You didn't just sit in your cocoon. You were forced to communicate better and, just exchange ideas. And that's what we want you to do. No wrong answers. We have our Correctbooks. We can wipe with the water on our tables, right? So we have everything we need, right? Awesome. So we're going to start this side. You're going to say number 1. So we're going to do number 1 up to 5. And then all the number 1s will be together. Number 2s will be together. Number 3s, number 4s, number 5. All right? Very easy, right? Awesome. This group?
2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1.
Who is 1 in the last group? Okay. Let's just start again. Okay. There. Awesome. So, there's another. Yes, he'll be in group 5. So can we have all the group 1s come together? Maybe we can meet this side. So if you're in group 1, if you're number 1, Just stand up. Let's come together. Number ones, let's meet here. Everyone who said one, let's stand. Everyone who said one, come closer, come closer. Awesome, thank you. Number twos, where are the number twos? Okay, let's stand, let's go to the second table there. Some can even come this side. Number twos, do we know our numbers? Yes. Yes, John, you have a question? Oh, you're number two, okay. Number twos are meeting on this table, the next table after number one. Number threes, where are the number threes? You can come this side. Number threes, are you seeing each other? They can? Where? Sasa everyone is saying here. You're not number three. Okay, they're moving there, Christine. Just move. Number fours, where are we? Number fours? Hey, where teacher Anne is. Let's move to where teacher Anne is. Yes. Number fours, number fours. All right. Hey. And then number fives, where do we want to meet? Behind? Here. Where are the fives? Come in front. Where are the fives? Number five? Here, come. We are at the front. All right. So I'll go around giving you the questions. We have a few. Yeah, 5 iko hapa. Good. So this is number one. Right. Here's your question. Kindly choose a repertoire to relay your thoughts. Here's your question. Number two. Group 3, where are we? Group 3. Where are you guys? Oh, okay. This is group 4. What is this one is? Number 4. Okay. This is your question. Group 3. Right. Awesome. Okay. So in our groups, let's choose a repertoire. And then we are going to discuss that question that we've given you. Again, no wrong answers. We can use our correct books. And then we'll have very, very short presentation. So it's just a reimagining session. We've known the joy of writing, right? We are rediscovering it. Yeah, today we are going to write. So I'm going to give us, the flashcards. The flashcards. All right. So Lillian is telling us that we can present using the flashcards. What she's going to do is leave them in your groups. So I'm going to give us 15 minutes to discuss, and then 5 minutes again to wrap up, and then we'll present. Very, very short. All right? 15 minutes is good? Do you think 15 minutes is good? We are not writing a composition, just bullet points, and we can explain. All right? Awesome. Thank you very much. So you can start. Hii nini yetu nimezima mic. Iko sawa?
And some fancy way of when they are taking those photos. They even look appealing and somebody will be inside. I want to take you to my correct book. So the whole can be as varied as we are.
How are you affecting the environment? So there's an astrology. They can easily connect the symptoms of that's nothing very good. It makes quite a very good to show what you are doing as a corporate to try and solve the problem.
That's what Uganda is saying. Perfect on level or anyway, so of course we do. No, it's a can't type on the correct book. The correct book is correct. We want to improve on our writing skills. Remember that's what we ask.
That would go along with the affordability, like right now.
No, I'm looking at it.
And if you're able to do it at a large scale, that it's cutting the cost as well as saving a certain amount of trees, keeping that data and one thing like that.
We have been having hackathons.
It correlates to the ozone point that you brought up about burning the government should, not saying that they do, but they should care about stuff like that.
We agree.
How else would you like to go? My school is almost passed or something.
Luckily.
I know you guys speak well and I will appreciate that. I was going to pay attention to those discussions that raised because that's necessary.
Your cousins.
Nilikuwa nimeitana ndio isibaki kidini. Acha niwape another. How are we doing? We are doing well. Hey, you guys are done. Oneni ma first ninis. Hey. Are we done? Not yet? Yes? Yes? Consensus? This is a democracy. It's not autocratic. Are we done? Hello? Group 1? Done. Group 2? Need more time? Done. Awesome. Group 3? Need more time? Concluding. 2 minutes. All right. Group 4? Done. Group 5? 2 seconds. 1, 2. All right. Okay. 2 minutes. All right. Let's give group 3 and group 5 2 minutes to wind up. Remember, we are not doing a composition. I love it. Self-appointed. Represent the people. Isikwe democracy. Umesema it's not going to be a democracy. Ndio huyu Christine. Yeah, Christine ako sawa. Namjua huyu ni hatari. Simuone hivi. Sawa. 2 more minutes, guys. Am I in your video? Can I give a shout out to the folks who are watching us online? How many are there? Do you know how many are there? Where are they from? Okay, I'll text them.
We have 13 parents.
Niseme nataka ni wa acknowledge, and then they can also just write on the chat anything that they're hearing. Do we know where they're watching us from? Come on.
We have South Africa, Rwanda, Netherlands.
Yes.
But
But ni sawa, so we can recognize them. So they knew this event was happening and you guys sent to them. Very important. Sawa. Wacha wamalize. Watu wako serious by the way. Wananiona hizo manotes. Why? People are very nini. My colleague educator.
Na kuanga na shida ya kuelewa ile kitu nzuri niko nayo.
Samuel, mwambie acha kupanic. Na nipigia simu watu wameboeka. Muone.
Unafikiria ni mimi na panic? Unafikiria nani ameniambia nikupigie simu?
Samuel wewe umemwambia?
no, I just told her. It's 9:30 and very late.
Yo, nilikuwa tu chill. Sasa uli recreate your own, ukareimagine, si ndio?
Siwezi kukuambia Samuel akupanic.
Ako amepanic. Oh.
Then nikafika mahali nikasema, you know what?
Whatever will go wrong will go wrong. Yeah. Maslow's law. Yeah. Yes. Whatever. Maslow's ilikuwa nini? Hierarchy of needs. Murphy's law. Whatever is to go wrong will go wrong. And then it's just how you then pivot. Unaambia tu wase, we are having some challenges with sound, but we are working on it. It's fine. People are human. Kabisa. Si ndio nilikuwa nakwambia.
But you see, we were here yesterday.
And it worked. Yeah. Or did the guys come in the morning? Walikuja jana pia? Watu wa kamera?
Mimi ndo tulikuwa hapa na watu.
Oh, that's why. Maybe jana.
Anyway, that's the mistake we made. You see, some of you tumepiga picha tuna assume we did not see what was written. It's an input.
Yeah. Yes, I see what you mean. Alafu sound inakuanga sensitive. But you know what? Again, Murphy's law. We accept, but you now do your best and just say, hey, we're having a bit of I can even just say that. Yeah, well, but say siko sawa, sina.
Very good online actually.
Umekuwa ukisikiza? Perfect. Hata hii feedback haiko huko? Hawaski? Okay. Sawa.
Something went down when the guy put down the microphone.
Hey. Akisi alikuja na mapepa. Mbona hakuwa prepare hiyo story ya mapepa?
Nilikuwa najua sasa kwa kitu. Je, ngetuambia tumejipanga.
Ungepanga. Alafu hivyo ndo walimu walikuwa. Can you come look for my pen? Uko like, where did you put your pen? Is that a teacher? Specifically, my brother. Ukaitwa brother. Alikuwa amesema hivyo? Unamwona ukuniona. Nani unadhani walimu wanajokingi wapi?
Alafu they don't relent. Niliona tu ukidon't. Akasema benefits akasema sio lazima niseme alafu akasema 21 benefits. What?
But he made it live.
I was so confused.
He made it live.
He doesn't have to go into the
But yeah, 21. Acha niweke watu waende lunch. Nisikue the reason people are not having lunch.
We really want
to network. Alafu lunch tunafanya wapi? Itakuwa downstairs. Alafu kuna meal card. Get a meal card.
Let's do this, right? I think it's just like one.
Any group. Ni one person per group. Si kila mtu.
and they do a brief like 1-2 minutes per group.
But let's let them. Let them also express themselves. Tumewafanyisha hii kazi.
No, you give people now an opportunity to talk. That's why I want that to have.
What opportunity to talk? Yeah, Q&A. Mujue kutakuwa na feedback. Mko ready if anyone asks anything.
Hizo maswali ngumu ndio tunataka.
Sawa, na hivyo naenda kusema. Ulizeni maswali ngumu. All right. All right. 2 minutes are over, right? Okay. We have some people who are watching us online, by the way. They're watching us. As you know, Correctbooks is not just in Kenya. They're also in Rwanda, South Africa. Which other place, Lillian, have I forgotten? The Netherlands. All right. Where our CEO comes from. Okay. So I want us to present. From Group 5. Group 5 wako wapi? Hapa. The last shall be first. You remember those things teachers used to do to us? I love it. You thought Group 1 was 1? Ni nyinyi. All right. So we are going to make it very short and sweet. And just come up. Oh, this is the rapporteur. Let's give him a round of applause. Remind us your question and then share with us your answers. Awesome. Do you need me to hold for you or you're fine?
I can hold. Will I be close? I'm okay. So, good afternoon. Yes, thank you so much. My name is Stephen Mutunga, for those who came late. And I was a member of this wonderful Group 5. And our question was, we were supposed to reimagine Correctbook as an affordable CSR tool, or rather CSI tool, for corporates championing climate change and education. So from our thinking and our discussion was like, we want to have like a twin activity, or rather interventions that drive the two together, climate change and education. And these were our deliberations. They are open to critique because we have brilliant minds around. So we said, and we agreed, corporates can have an opportunity to merge environmental conservation efforts with quality education advancement efforts. So when they are doing whatever they are doing, because you know issues around CSI and the CSR is to bring that effort and support to communities or other entities, they can have that, and we see that conservation efforts at the same time advancing quality education or other education outcomes. The second one was this CSR, these corporates can use their CSR or CSI through impact assessment reports that can be used to justify actions towards community conservation efforts and mechanisms, while at the same time advancing quality education. And we are thinking around the kind of like trees. And you know, trees are so important in our environmental conservation. And the kind of trees, imagine somebody like me from 1975 when I joined primary school in lower primary nursery up to university around 1993. How many trees that went down? And imagine if these trees were around, I could be now enjoying giant trees in my village. I want to imagine that. And you can imagine the team around here. At the same time, we can also have a collaboration efforts with national government and also county government in demonstrating the cost effectiveness element of environmental conservation programs vis-a-vis when we are using correct books and any other related material like correct book that will be saving or advancing saving of the environment. And here we are talking about issues of like capitation. You can imagine issues of capitation with the national government and the way we are banning with capitation, and it has like become a political issue, issues of ozone protection, and issues of caregiver or community engagement, which is very powerful, and the potential that are inherent with that. Partners like Kenya, who are doing environmental programs in schools, environmental programs along our national highways, they can also use these tools and advance the same around schools within the highways. And through that, we can also have a lot of data in championing of the same to the greater community. Further, we can also have it as an advocacy tool and document a lot of information and data on how environmental conservation can have a lot of cost benefit, a lot of benefits in terms of when we do the cost benefit analysis to the community. So thank you so much.
Amazing. A round of applause for Group 5. Thank you. Those 2 minutes were worth it. Merging efforts I've heard of public-private partnerships, advocacy tool, Kenha doing environmental programs. Really lovely to see how we can reimagine correct books and really our education for climate change and education. So we're going to move swiftly to Group 4. Group 4, come with your repertoire. Awesome. 2 minutes.
Hello everyone, my name is Bradley Ndwaru, founder and CEO of Takateka, and my question actually aligns with what we do. So the question for Group 4 was reimagine correct book as a tool to teach children the basics of sustainability. And the first sustainability area where we're going to teach the children is environment sustainability. And the first thing we thought of is to use the correct book as a tool for waste auditing, where kids get to audit the waste they've interacted with, maybe plastic, paper, and they get to write it down, and they get to find a way to channel that waste to be recycled instead of it ending up in landfills or somewhere else. We also thought of having questions to enhance awareness and ownership. We have the first page of the book to have questions, e.g. the benefits of how the book is benefiting their lives directly, and even the larger picture of it, how the book is reducing paper, how the book is the larger picture of them using that book. And when it comes to the social sustainability, we want to give the kids some sense of inclusivity and ownership. And how we do this is by adding a fun fact page in the end of the book, where students get a fun fact about their community, and they are also encouraged to write down weekly or bi-weekly something in their community that they like, something negative they see in the community, maybe a problem that they can get to work with, and a solution if they had the power to solve it, how they will solve that problem in the community. So this gives them some sense of awareness and also ownership. They get to feel that correct book is one with them in their community. And also, in terms of waste, in terms of environmental sustainability, there's also waste to energy trackers, where students get to track what the energy they've interacted with, maybe the time they switched off the tap to save some water, maybe a time where they switched off the light to save some energy, And also there's economic sustainability, where we encourage students to have personal budgets with value columns, so they get to write down and know how they interact with their money, and how I know, like in many African households, it's not, we are not taught the things when it comes to the economic side of things. So we encourage the students to do so. And also we work with government and NGOs to enhance awareness through them using these books in the public schools, because they are the funders of the public schools. And the moment they get to distribute these books in these schools, the students are going to get to interact with the book and become sustainable at a very young age, because the Correctbook in itself represents sustainability in the sense that no paper, low paper is used. Yeah. So, yeah, I think that's that. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I've had new words today. I really like that your solution is very tailored to the different levels. So you're meeting the children where they are. The basics of sustainability, environmental sustainability, waste auditing. I like that. Inclusivity and ownership. I think once you get a buy-in from the learners, it's amazing. To hear even absenteeism has been cured. It's amazing to know that. Waste energy trackers, love that. And then economic sustainability. Start budgeting. Use your Correctbook to do that. Amazing. Let's clap for group 4 again. Awesome. Group 3. Christine, you're the one. Karibu.
Hi everyone, good afternoon. My name is Christine Joroge, the founder and CEO of SomaChat, where we use AI to implement chatbots for learning for students. Right now we're using WhatsApp for them to get a personalized and interactive experience. I am the representative for Group 3, and our question was, reimagine Correctbook for persons with mental health in the workplace or otherwise, both preventative and as an intervention. We had a few points. Our first point was, in the morning when you report to work, you might be stressed or depressed or even mourning. So you're able to use Correctbook to write down your feelings when you're reporting in the morning. And in the evening, you'll be able to review your notes, or even during the midweek or end of the week, to assess yourself. Another thing is you'll be able to rub afterwards when you get closure, and this will give you a form of therapeutic feeling that you'll be able to understand, why was I like this? And at the end of the day, Correctbook will assess you. Number 3, if experiencing a negative emotion, you can break it down on the Correctbook. You can do it in different sections. You can do a what am I feeling? A why am I feeling this way? And also getting the solution using the Correctbook. From there, you can also use Correctbook to vent your anger after a conflict with a colleague. And you can also have it as a place to have internal reflections. This might be done after a bad experience at work, generally, or after a meeting. We have another point. Prepare yourself mentally before a meeting or a presentation to build your confidence. This is very important for someone who might be having anxiety before speaking to people, and Correctbook might help you to break down your points, which will be easier for you to speak. Then we have, give the book an innovative name that doesn't stigmatize people with mental issues. For example, you can say, tell me about it. This will help everyone at work not feel that just because I'm having a bad day, or just because maybe there's something wrong with me mentally, I don't have to take the book and then everyone will feel, this person might be going through something. So it will be like generalized. Then finally, use Correctbook as a place to secure your emotions, which after you've written down what you're feeling, your colleagues will not be able to read it because you'll be able to rub it and no one will be able to access your writings. That means they're private. Thank you.
Awesome. Another round of applause for Christine and Group 3. Thank you for that. And really just breaking it down, I really like what you've mentioned in terms of journaling, reviewing those notes, breaking down the points. Yeah, like why am I feeling like this? I know a lot of us are doing it with ChatGPT. Am I just me? It's an amazing place to vent, preparation for meetings, innovative name to avoid stigma. And really just, I know we're talking about Correctbook's use in schools, but you can also use them personally. So we are just trying to also show you as an individual, you can actually use this for your day to day. Awesome. Thank you very much, Group 3. Group 2. Yeah, another round of applause. Awesome. Group 2. 2 minutes.
Hi, hello everyone. My name is Caroline Mwaluko from International Council for Education of Visually Impaired People in Africa, and I'm presenting for Group 2, and our question was, reimagine Correctbook for persons with neurodiversity, persons with conditions like autism, ADHD, and others. And we came up with a few points. One of our points was having blank pages on the Correctbooks where the learners or children with autism, they can be able to write on them. Our second point was having pictures on the Correctbooks where learners, especially with autism, they can interact with the pictures. And the third point was the Correctbook to come with colorful pens for the learners with autism. They can be able to interact with the colors, draw, which will be good for them. And also, the Correctbooks can also be used as a complementary books for autism children. And Correctbook should be included in foundational learning, especially for grade 1 and grade 8, where they're able to interact with the Correctbook, practicing their writing skills as early as while they're in grade 1. Also, like especially the children with autism, when they're frustrated, when they're trying to tear out the pages, when they're using the Correctbook, they're not able to tear the pages since they're hard to tear. So eventually, they avoid tearing other books, since with time they learn they cannot actually tear the Correctbook pages. And also, they feel safe with the book as they share their emotions and write on the Correctbook. And also, it's a money saver since one can erase. They write, when the book is filled out, they can erase and write it all over again. Just one book for one children, they can able to use it across a span of time. And finally, to bring the aspect of innovations, when they want to write more and more and more, since they're able to erase and continue writing. Thank you.
Thank you, Group 2. Another round of applause for Group 2. Reimagining for persons with neurodiversity. So blank pages, love that. Pictures, yes, pictures in the books for learners. Colorful pens. The team at Correctbook, hello. Are we listening or we are hearing? All right. Included in foundational learning, awesome, absolutely. Safe books. You can express your emotions, and you can always know that you can rub, because you don't know where AI goes, and so if you write on ChatGPT, it's a problem. All right, let's welcome Group 1.
Hello, everyone. My name is Elizabeth, and I'm here with Trigger Soma Africa,
but I'm repping Group 1. Okay, so reimagine Correctbook for persons with print and upper body disabilities, persons with visual impairments like dyslexia, dysgraphia, or low vision, but they're not blind and they do not lack limbs. Okay, so the first solution is to include tracing guides or activity pages in the Correctbook, so the children with dyslexia can practice and easily identify the work, the numbers and letters. Okay, and then point 2, increasing the margin lines for the Correctbook to make the writings bigger for the low vision learners. There are a couple of people in our group with glasses, myself included, so we said maybe the margins should be bigger, and also the same point as Group 2, different color pens would be helpful for that. And lastly, we said for upper body disabilities, perhaps you could include like a pencil grip in addition to the correct pens. That way the children can be able to hold the pen correctly. Yeah, so those are our points. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Group 1. I really like the pencil grip. I used to lose a lot of pencils. My parents were very mad at me. So if I had Correctbooks, probably we would not be here. And tracing guides, that's really a great addition. I know we want to go into we've learned a lot, right? And I'm really grateful for each and every one of you for opening yourselves up and even just sharing new things. So some of us who are not necessarily in these spaces, we are getting to learn and learn, relearn, isn't it? So I want to open it up for us to get a bit of feedback. Anyone who is, a professional in neurodiversity, or anyone who would want to add some comments when it comes to what we were talking about. What are we learning? Have you seen something new? Have you learned something new? I just want to get our feedback around the room. If you don't volunteer, I'll volunteer you. No, I won't. Anyone who would like to just tell us, what are we learning at this point? We've had feedback from our schools and teachers and also our colleagues. There we go. We have someone. Awesome. Could you just introduce yourself and just give us your feedback?
So, how y'all doing? Good afternoon. I'm Jared Jackson. I'm from a place called Houston, Texas. Anybody ever been there? You been to Houston? What part? Okay, so anyways, I have a clinic there. It's an ABA clinic. I'm a board certified behavior analyst. So I've been working with children with autism and other disabilities for over a decade, and I decided to open up that clinic a while back. So I came here to Nairobi. I like this city better than Houston, obviously, because I'm starting to move here and stuff. And I set up a conference called Voices in Behavior. We had that conference last month, and Vivian came and set up with Correctbook, and I kind of gave her a shout out and everything and told everybody to check it out. I think she sold a lot of books there. We had over like 100 people there, which was great for, our first conference and everything. So what works well with children with autism is just trying to do things, right? So like trying to engage in vocalizations, trying to write in papers. And when you try to like write in a paper or in the Correctbook, it's more fun for them to write in this way rather than writing on a piece of paper like with a pen. And I know people were talking about how the affordability of like getting a new journal every time they mess up the journal, right? So that really helps with kids with autism. Also, this is more fun even for me to write in, right? So that also helps with them as well. So I think that it's a really effective way to teach like the pencil grasp and teach like kiddos with autism how to write and like, just engaging in doing something with a piece of paper rather than, engaging with the other pieces of paper like the journals, which you would have to replace over and over again. So I think it's a really effective way to teach those type of skills and things of that nature. So, yeah.
Thanks, Jared. And we are learning a lot, and I know a lot of us tend to shy away from these topics because we are not experts, but it's good to, learn, ask. Grace, I'm seeing you looking at me, so I just want to talk to you about yes, you, Twiga Soma, amazing books you have for foundational literacy and numeracy. How would you see Correctbook fitting into that, into your aspect? I know I've put you on the spot.
Thank you so much. My name is Grace, as she's mentioned, and I'm the founder of Twiga Summer Africa. And I'm so pleased to be here because I think Correctbook honestly is the way forward. Why? Because one of the biggest issues, I've been a teacher for over 25 years, and I've authored books called Trigger Books, and they are KICD approved. But one of the things that we find is a lot of complaints about cost. So for me, when I saw Correctbook, I found this is it. This is a solution. Because what's going on in a lot of our schools is that parents are told to buy so many books. I mean, I just came from one of the bigger schools here in Kiambu, and it was PP2, just for English, just the English language lesson. The parents had to buy almost 6 books. And they're so expensive, and I'm like, oh my gosh. So we need to find a solution where it works for the teacher, it works for the child, and for the administration, and also can work from home. Yeah? And I see this is the entry point. So some of the suggestions that have come, I think they're absolutely awesome. Things like, picture books, like we talked about for the autistic group. I mean, a lot of these things are already in Twiga books. So. But yeah, some of these ideas are actually what we need right now so that parents are not overburdened. And then there's a structure, to know how to enter. At what point is what teacher doing? There's a way to monitor. It's one of the things that we talked about. You have an autistic child, but what's going on? I mean, how do I know there's even progress? How do I know there's progress? So we need to know that there's book 1, and then you get on to 2, 3, 4, 5, So we can see by the 5th year of working with that child, the child has moved to book 4, So those are the small things that I feel Correctbook can actually help us here in Africa as a whole, because costs are all over. So people are resistant to buying. They're constantly being told to buy. So you find there's issues with resources in our schools. Am I right? Resources, that's the #1 issue with our teachers. Not that the teachers are not able to teach, but they need help. So they need the resource to actually work and actually deliver the lesson. Not to spend the whole day trying to draw a cat or a dog, those homework exercise books we're always told to do. And you have to draw everything in order to give a child homework. How about if we had a Correctbook that had already that stuff done, and the child just goes home and do the homework, So you're left to teach, and that's the missing link. So thank you for this opportunity, and I hope to do a lot more with Correctbooks in the future. Yeah, thank you.
Awesome. I love being in a room with educators. You give them the microphone, they have something to say. Thank you very much, Madam Grace. Really, truly resources are our biggest pitfall, but that's why we are reimagining. Well, how do we use what we have? What do we have in our hands? What can we do with it, right? That's how we are reimagining. Correctbook also has a component of the digital aspect. Sam, would you mind coming to tell us just about how I can transfer my notes to an app and I can keep it forever? Without limiting, so that you don't think that if I've filled the book, so we can't continue. But we can continue, right?
Yes, so we have a free app. It's just called Correctbook app in the Play stores. And what it does, you can all download it an hour later, and you can make a picture and a scan of your notes. And then you can save it digitally. So you can make an account. It's all private, secure. And you can save it into folders and make it your own organized place. So we talked about it as well in our group, that also the teachers can track the students with their work, and in that way, yeah, you have an organized way of everything. And also what I wanted to say is what I learned a lot today is, this is the app. Yeah, so you have the app here. You can make different folders. And you can make the folders different colors and now it's gone.
So you have the app. Once you log in, you can create new folders and you can label them. So for the students, for example, or for a teacher that is tracking students' performance, you can label each subject according to different colors, and then you scan their notes and you present and you save them on the folders there. I just wanted to show the app. It works. It's free. It allows you to store your data. It keeps a timestamp and date, so you will never ever forget when you saved that information.
Yeah, and what I wanted to add, what I learned a lot today is what I already knew was that a project is successful if there is ownership of the partner, ownership of the teachers, and in the end also the kids. So I was very happy to hear that the kids feel that ownership so much if they get this book and they want to do everything to keep the book well. And I think what I learned today is that we can do so much in the book to use that ownership also in other fields, like we talked about with your own economics, with your own budgets, and also how you treat others in the world, and also how you can solve issues in your community. I think if we can use that ownership for to feel not only ownership about your book, but about the whole world, then we get a much more beautiful place, and that's what's the end goal, of course.
Thank you very much, Sam. Yes, let's appreciate Sam. I know I ambushed you.
I will hand over the mic once I ask this question. What's the strategic path that you want to take in terms of making it sustainable, affordable for the schools that are actually using it that don't have access to funders?
Yeah, so that's also one thinking of me today. We need to make the product accessible for everyone. Now this is the first step, so trying to together with NGOs, funders, to get it at the schools. But the next step is, for example, we are already a textbook center, but that's only in Nairobi. We need to get it in the supermarkets. For example, we talked with Twiga about it. So that's one part. We need to get it into the supermarkets, but also in Africa we see a culture of a lot of people are willing to resell the products. So that's also one thing we want to explore in the future, so that we get resellers in the most rural areas. And the last thing, our mission is to downsize the cost, and we do that through local production. So now we already are capable to make all the books locally. Even we
and we spoke with Child Fund. And we didn't even know where they have operations. But individually, each organization decided on their own that they wanted to pilot in their projects in Eastern Kenya. But one of the reasons that each organization told us was that the need for education resources is very high in those areas in their organizations. So it is, I think it is need driven that these areas were chosen. And having been there myself, I have seen that indeed that there is a real gap in education resources as we know them in Nairobi and other places, as opposed to how they are in places like you see this teacher here, this Mr. Timothy here, the school he is in right now, outside of his partnership with WHH, he would never have classes because the way they were when we went to see them initially, everything was dilapidated. Even the office he was sitting in, you know, you're inside, but you're also outside. So, so I think there is a serious need in Eastern Kenya, but it wasn't our choice. It's just how the conversation went and how the need presented itself. We do desire to be across the country. We do desire to partner with organizations in Western, in Turkana, in Northern Kenya. And that is why we are having this forum today, so that then we can invite everybody from everywhere to come and partner with us so that we can reach all those people out there. Yeah. I hope I have answered that question. And let me just add on the strategic partnerships to reach out to the children who are to reach out to organizations and children that have no funding of their own. That is also why we are having this kind of forum, because here we've not just invited just NGOs only, even though most of the turnout is from NGOs, but we are in conversations with strategic organizations that fund projects like the ones that most of the organizations represented here are having. As Correctbook, we are a social enterprise, so that really limits how much funding we ourselves can get. But that is not our only disadvantage. Our other disadvantage is that we are not on the ground. But partners like all the people seated here right now and all the others out there who are actually on the ground supporting children, like what WHH and ECDP through Child Fund are doing, those make very strategic partnerships for us. Because on our own as Correctbook, we are limited to textbook center and we are limited to corporate purchases, yeah? But when we do partnerships with organizations that are actually implementing work on the ground, like all of you represented here, then we are able to reach this product and indeed the benefits that it brings across the country, and not just to the conventional literacy space, but also to the inclusive literacy space. So I hope that answers your question in terms of our, yeah, so we can't, yeah, so that's the approach right now. We are having a lot of conversations with the CSI approach. How many corporates can we convince to partner with Twiga Soma or to partner with Soma Chat, yeah, Soma Chat, or to partner with. So we are also working hard to get corporates on your side, because then when they're on your side, then we are able to distribute Correctbooks through you. So that's what we're doing.
All right, we have two more questions. I don't want to be the person between you and your lunch. So we're going to have the gentleman and then you. And then I think we can wrap it up there. But thank you so much.
Hi everyone, my name is Oliver. I work for VSO. Now, I might be looking at it the wrong way, but then I feel like I really have to ask this question. So, for example, in high school, most of us would actually have to keep the textbooks so that you can be able to read them at the, Form 4, because that's the last year, and then you have these national examinations and you have to read everything from the first year to the fourth year, right? Now, you'd find that sometimes we'd have to go back and borrow textbooks from the, let's say the junior or the sophomore or the third or the fourth years. Now, that would be okay. Now, I'm looking at the cost of the book, right? So when you come to high school, for example, let's say, assuming that you can get 120 book page, that you could actually be enough for, let's say, Form 1, for example, right? Now, if I need to go to Form 2, I still need that book, then that means I would actually need, to purchase another book for that, right? So now at the end of the year, I'd probably have about 4 books for every subject, right, that I'm able to pick. So my question is, is it possible for you to actually cut the cost? Because I've checked your website, I've checked the cost of, an A4 book, for example, because we use A4 books, 120 pages. You know what, let me run it up to, let's say, even 150 shillings. Multiply that by 4 for every subject. Do you think you can actually be able to beat that cost? Now, let us go back to primary school, right? Now, it's not that important that, students, when they come to class 8, I'm sorry, 844 here. But yeah, someone goes to the, you go to class 8, but you don't necessarily exactly need the notes from class 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 and 8. That should be good for you to do the national exams, right? So what is the plan exactly here? So that a student has a book for every subject, and then let's say I'm in class 5, I get a book for every subject. I go to class 6, I wipe everything. I go to class 7, I wipe everything. Go to class 8, I wipe everything. Is that the plan here? Because now I'm looking, if the student, or rather in this case, the parent has to purchase a book for each and every one of these subjects, for example, right? 120-page book. This is what, A5, A6 or something? Yeah, is let us put the cost 100 shillings, right? So now question to Correctbook, you actually think, will you be able to beat that? Because I've read the report, the problems that we have. Every teacher here is complaining about the cost, right? But then if you look at the cost of this book and then you compare it with anything really, but then if you look at that, do you think you can actually be able to beat the cost of normal paper, especially for someone who's in high school?
Thank you. Let me take it and then. Thank you. Your feedback is just like the first question we get asked by everybody. Is it really sustainable? And because we are used to writing and keeping. And keeping and keeping and keeping. And the system in school teaches us to do that. We are not presenting Correctbook as supplementary to conventional notebooks. We are presenting it as a complementary notebook to support all the extra writing that goes up and above note-taking. And that writing is way more than note-taking. A child, especially the candidate classes, does a lot of revision work. And revision work is extra writing on rough book, yeah? So people tear up pages to answer questions from exam pages and all that. We are presenting Correctbook to take care of all that extra writing. If you had the teachers presenting, they presented Correctbook for rough work, for creative writing, for drawing, for all the extra writing outside of note-taking. In fact, if it's a supplementary book. It complements by reducing the workload on conventional paper, leaving that for just note-taking. And if you process the purpose of writing, I remember in one of the trainings, we asked the teachers, why do you ask children to copy words from notes from a textbook to an exercise book? Doesn't make sense. They're not taking away the textbook, and yet they ask you to copy those notes from the textbook to the exercise book. It's because we don't write enough. And the only time you're going to internalize what you are reading is by writing. So if you look at it now from the Correctbook aspect, if you do summary notes for revision of what you have read in your textbook, you do not need to write notes in a conventional notebook. Because what happens is that you need to keep regurgitating what you have read from your mind, yeah? So that you sharpen your understanding of what you have read. Then you won't be needing to be copying notes from the textbook to the exercise book. The exercise book in Kenya is used to support writing. Unfortunately, not in the way that writing can support you. So copying is not writing from memory. It is copying, but it helps you to internalize some. But writing from memory over and over again, if you write that text from memory over and over again, then education becomes knowledge and it stays with you. It becomes part of who you are. So that's where a Correctbook comes in. It helps you to say, I read this text in biology or whatever. How much of it can I really remember? How many drafts will you have to do in a normal book for you to actually remember properly? And at what cost? But if you do 100 drafts on the Correctbook, you still have your Correctbook. Nothing has gone to waste. So we are not proposing that we get rid of the conventional notebooks, no, but we are proposing that a lot of the extra writing that happens, the rough work for maths, the draft drawings, the draft compositions, the revision work, all those things, instead of being done on the back of the page of the book, be done on the Correctbook. Does that make sense?
Yeah, well answered. A follow-up question. I'm really just trying to understand.
Yes.
It's brilliant. But then many schools in Kenya can afford a textbook for each and every student, because that is actually
Oh, sorry. You should be talking on the mic.
Okay. The assumption that you're going in with, yeah, because you had to carry out research and then see how you're going to do it. But then the assumption that you had before going into the field and carrying out this research is that each and every student can have a textbook. It should be that way, right? But then how many? But then how many Kenyan schools can actually afford that? I mean, teachers are complaining about things that they shouldn't even be complaining about. But then the assumption here we're working with is that each and every student can have a textbook. Okay? Now let us assume, let's say in high school, for example, right? That is actually really brilliant. Complementary. You have your correct book, and then you have your textbook. That is right. English, maths, and all the other 8, 12 subjects. That is really brilliant, and then people could be able to do the copying and stuff, which could actually really help me because I didn't do notes, so I would just read as a note, as a novel, and go into the exams, and I'd be good. But anyway, now assume that I've gone to Form 2, okay, 3, and then 4. Now I need the notes. See, now here becomes a problem. How do I get these other books? Same thing for that student in class 8. How do they get access to the notes from this? The app is a brilliant thing, right? But then how many of us can actually access that? How many schools have access to computers that can actually do it? But this is something definitely possible, right? So I think now that is where the question comes in, the assumption. Do we work with that assumption and still go ahead with it? Or is there a way to kind of like try and sort it out? I think that we might.
Things are happening in the correct book. The notebook is left for notes and assignments. And yeah, those ones alone, which by far reduces the usage of that book and goes on to reduce the cost or the repeat purchases by parents. So it gives a breath of fresh air to everybody. Does that make sense? So that's what we are using right now. But let Sam chime in.
Lower. But I think the questions you ask are brilliant. Those are the questions we have to ask ourselves. And what we have done now is we started with the research. Super valuable information came out. For example, and this is not what we tested, came to us like, hey, one school had better grades at the exam, which were using Correctbook. That's what we have to dive deeper in. Can we prove that if we do this together with the training, that the kids are actually having better grades at the exams? Then we are doing it right. But we also have to question ourselves, especially in these researches, like what happens indeed if a child only has a correct book but doesn't have a normal notebook? Do they then perform less good? So all these questions we have to keep on asking ourselves and find out what we have to add on our program to make it even better.
Let me just get one more question for addition to this comment, and then I'll come to you. Yes.
Thank you. Mine is not a question, it's just a comment. My name is Nelly from Educans Kenya. For me, I feel this is a great innovation. It's probably the one way to go. And I feel it may have been used for a while in many countries probably, but here in Kenya, we can say we are still at the beginning. So definitely, like all new innovations, it will have to go a long way to get to where the colleague at the corner there is talking about the sustainability. So I feel this is a book that could be very, very useful, especially in the lower grade, where writing is the key, where even handwriting itself is an issue. It may even not be very useful for all, they call it learning areas, but specifically to teach the children and the learners how to write. I went to school when we used to write with an ink pen, and these days children write with the biros, which really messes up with their handwriting. This is like an ink pen, so it really makes their handwriting better, it improves their writing skills, because at that point we are building the foundation. So probably we have not reached where we still can do away with the conventional exercise books until probably when the cost of production becomes local and goes down. So I feel it's really a great idea, particularly in the lower grades, and we need to give it a chance.
Thank you for that. As a potential pharmacist or doctor, I know what handwriting means. Yes, so final, our final question.
Hi, my name is Caroline Mwaluko. I'm from International Council for Education of People with Visual Impairment. We promote educational right for visually impaired, and we work with various schools in Kenya, Uganda, Ghana, Nigeria. And my question is there a way we can accommodate and include visually impaired learners, both low vision and totally blind?
Thank you for being here. I am actually very happy that you are here because you're the one with that answer. You're asking us na wewe ndio mwenye uko hapa. Yeah? But I do believe that there is a great opportunity for Correctbook and to support persons with low vision and print disabilities, I think, because one, there's a lot of frustration that comes with learning to write, read, and engage with print material when you are a person of low vision, yeah? And when you have a trail of all your mistakes or all your difficulty or all your frustration in torn paper, just like I think the group that was presenting on autism, yeah? That frustration, I think, also meets persons with low vision, dyslexia, dysgraphia, because you're like the practice or the workload to just interact with print is too much, or to even be able to write yourself. I personally believe that there is a way that Correctbook can be, tailored to support such persons, because for all of us here and even the ones online, Correctbook is not cast on stone. As it is not how it is permanently. It can be adapted to different needs. Even the branding can be done for different companies. So it is not a book that is just the way it is. So there are some people who require like a double line for kindergarten children. We customize here, and because of that, I believe we are able to customize Correctbook for persons with low vision. We are able to customize it to have plain pages for persons, as has been recommended for persons with neurodiversity or for anyone. So Correctbook can be customized to adapt to the needs of its users. And that makes it very possible to solve different problems in society. Does that come close to answering you? Awesome. The other part, it's you to answer me, okay? Because you're the user and you know the need in the industry. Yes. Very.
Amazing. Allow me to close our question and answer session there, because again, as I said, I don't want to be the person coming between you and your lunch. Thank you so much. Thank you. I think we can just have a round of applause for each and every one of us. Thank you for being open. Thank you for reimagining. I think hapa kwa speakers ndo kuna feedback. Thank you for reimagining. Thank you for giving us your feedback. I mean, it's brilliant. We love these conversations, and I hope you continue these conversations even as we go for lunch. But before we do that, I'd like to call Lillian back to come and just give us some few calls to action and then give us the vote of thanks. So, Lillian, I'm giving you 2 minutes to give us the vote of thanks and also a call to action, and then we can continue. Awesome.
All right. Thank you very much, Beryl, for the opportunity. I will start by requesting for 2 more minutes on that time, because Sam, would you like to say something as we wind up this session? Okay. So let me say thank you, and then I'll invite Sam to also come and say something. But kuwa acknowledge nyinyi wote kwa majina itakuwa muda mrefu sana. But I want each of you to know that we are very, very grateful. Oh, this thing is my enemy. That we are very, very grateful as Correctbook to have your presence here today. And it's not just your presence, your endured presence, because you're still here right now, yeah? So you have really been patient with us. We are grateful for responding to our call to come and unpack this thing. And we are even more grateful for your engagement to actually unpack this correct book, especially in your different spaces. So I want to take this opportunity to thank WHH and Child Fund and ECDP, especially for allowing us to partner with you for the pilot. It has been a very interesting journey that has meandered and taken twists and turns and learning and, and moving into spaces that were not there. And you have patiently and very, very caringly worked with us through this, and we are so appreciative. I also want to take acknowledgement of Fero Foundation, Robert and Joe. Is she still here? And Joy. Please, these Fero Foundation are our partners as well. They have been using Correctbooks for a year plus now. And I am so grateful that you made it here to come and hear about the work that we're doing outside there as well. And I wouldn't be doing you justice if I did not acknowledge you in this meeting today. So thank you so much, Fero, for being here. I also want to acknowledge Sophie for being here, representing our partner, Invest International, who funded the pilot project. So those 5,000 books that we gave out to WHH and to ECDP and Child Fund, Sophie Harper is representing the organization that funded that. So thank you so much for also making it here. See, anahitaji makofi. Yeah. So thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Beryl, for conducting these things so well. We wouldn't have done it without you. And just keeping the fire ablaze, keeping all these people engaged and happy. We are very, very grateful for your services. We don't take them for granted, so we're very happy about that. Those guys back there with the headphones and cameras and all that, thank you guys for doing everything you could to give us proper sound and everything. Thank you, Tessie. Thank you, Samuel, our regional manager, and Tessie back there for all the work that you've done in the background of things. And of course, we thank this hotel, hata kama hawako hapa kusikia nikiwaambia asante. We thank them for such lovely conference facilities. What else was I supposed to do? I'm going to invite Sam to come and do his vote of thanks and maybe word of exhortation, and then I will give your call to action. Hatuwezi wafanya, we can't give you all those activities and then we leave you to just go without something to think about and something to do. We have to tell you something to do, yeah? So Sam will come and say something, and then I'll give you a call to action.
Yes. Yeah, first of all, also thank you to Lillian, because she forgot herself. No, she did a great job. Yeah, and thank you also for taking time today. I'm sure everyone is super busy, so that's very much appreciated. I want to end like 10 years ago when I started in the garage and we were already using Correctbooks in Rwanda. It was completely different than where we are standing now. So I see that we need to take one step every time to make it better and more impactful. And I think this is a really big leap forward, this new joy of writing approach. I'm super excited and I hope to speak with every one of you how we can scale up, how we can work together, but also feel free to always give your feedback to us, positive, and also what we can do better, because that's how we learn and was also improved. So I had a dream to make every child, or to give every child the opportunity to become a writer or someone else. And I'm living that dream, and I hope you want to join us. Thank you.
Okay, so why have we done all that we have done here today? There is a reason why, yeah? And I think we all have an idea of why we have done this. We did this, one, to introduce you to the notion of reusable writing and endless writing and its need in the literacy space. Has that been achieved? Do you see the value of reusable writing in the literacy space and in life generally, yeah? Do you see the need for that? So here is why we would like for you to hear this and to understand this. There are many ways in which you can partner with us, but we are requesting for you to partner with us in 3 ways. One, having heard that we have done a pilot with WHH and Child Fund and ECDP, Child Fund, Kenneth stood here and said that they are across the country in 47 counties, 27 counties, yeah? And that means that they have the same thing that ECDP is doing in Eastern County, in Western, in Turkana, in wherever. For us to provide this resource and support their work there, we need people and organizations to partner with us to scale up what we have already started. Did you like or appreciate the reports that were given by Madam Munyao, Mr. Mwalimu Timothy? We need to give a special clap to Mwalimu Timothy. That kind of passion does not come from anywhere. It comes from ndani ya roho, yeah? But whatever they have presented is true. And we will do a documentary, we will go to the ground, and we will present to you the things that they have done. We need you to partner with us to scale up that project. That is one way you can partner with us. And we will, if you're interested in that, of course, our channels of communication are open. Let's talk how we can do that, how we can make that a reality. Yeah? The second way is we would love it if each organization represented here implements Correctbook in their own projects and programs. So if you cannot partner to scale this one up, you have your own organization. How can we collaborate to include Correctbook in your organization? Yeah? So that's also something you want to think about. How do we bring this resource into your organization? And then the last way you can partner with us, see, Christmas inakuja. End of year inakuja. End of year is coming, and all organizations, they buy a gift for someone. If they don't buy a gift for themselves, their members of staff, they will buy for their patrons, yeah, their customers, their very valuable customers, yeah. This year, you can decide to give a sustainable gift. Do you like this book that we have given to you? It's pretty, yeah? Am I lying? Is it not pretty? This is a very pretty book. It's classy, isn't it? And it is elegant. It is surely an eye-turner, especially for us women. There's something we do. We buy very beautiful notebooks, and then we go for meetings, and we place our books on the table, and then we pause to just for effect, to just see how people are responding to our notebooks. Now, this is a very beautiful gift. It's classy, it's elegant, it's unique, and it is sustainable. We can brand it to your organization's branding. We can design it as beautiful as you want it to be designed. So that's also a way you can partner with us. This year, buy a sustainable gift for your partners, for your members of staff, and you know that a good percentage of that will go towards supporting these projects that we have started right now, and even projects that we will do further. Are those difficult ways to partner with us? And Sam has already said, we have a co-funding model for all the NGOs represented here. This is very important for you to take home with you. We have a co-funding model that supports up to 40% of the work that you do. So go all out. We have, in fact, when we were looking at the numbers of children, we distributed 5,000 books, and we didn't even, for some schools, they couldn't get all the books for all the children. It was so little. 5,000 is a very small number when you throw it out into the world, yeah? So that 40%, we give it as Correctbook. But you have to have, see, at 40% of 100 books, you have to have at least a number. We have a threshold for organizations supporting through 2,000 children upwards, but we still do support even those ones supporting under. That is something that we talk about, and we see up to how much percentage we can support you in that direction. So we are hungry. I know I am. Nona nakula sweetie. I am hungry, and we are also very grateful that you came. Let's all stand up. Beryl, is this when we do the chicken dance? Wacha tufanye kakitu tuchangamshe mwili, and then you do the lunch announcement.
Yes.
I have their meal cards. They can pick them up at the as they leave.
Awesome. So Lillian is going to be the one who's standing between you and your lunch. She has your meal cards. She'll be at the door, and she'll be able to give you, I believe we're having lunch downstairs or at the garden. I can see the sun is trying to peep. This Limuru weather needs to go back to its home. Awesome. So thank you so much. I will not even add anything. All I want us to do is to say thank you to our online viewers. And at this point, I want us to flex a bit. We have sat for a long time, right? We want to flex a bit before we go and eat our food. So I'm thinking of where I can put this. Can you guys hear me without the microphone? I'm really a journalist, so I hope you can hear me. Let's see. Can you hear me? Yes. Oh, great. So my voice projects. I have a background in journalism, and I also have a background in EdTech.